when they link up, they're gonna view your brain matter. They glide through the chaos like they built the terrain. Every dodge, every blast in sync again. No fear, no mercy, just one deadly team. 3 hearts, 1 rhythm, success rate obscene. It's Ladies Day. Stand back, make way. The squad rolls in and the whole field sways. Our raiders freeze when the trio arrives, 'cause with teamwork like this, they'll always survive. Side by side, they rise and they slay. Deadly as one on Ladies Day. They move like lightning, the calm before the storm. Every strike coordinated, never shifting form. One calls the angle, one pushes the line, one drops the hammer at the perfect time. Enemies panic when they hear that hum, 'cause teamwork like this makes the battlefield numb. No ego, no fear, just a mission to complete. And a trio so tight they're impossible to beat. It's not luck, not chance, not a moment of hype. It's the strength of a trio locked in for the fight. Ladies Day rise and they suffer no fools, 'cause teamwork like theirs rewrites the rules. They're the ladies of the landing zone. 3 voices, 1 power, fully grown. Arc raiders crumble when the squad breaks through, 'cause nothing hits harder than a unified crew. They're the ladies of the landing zone. 3 voices, 1 power, fully grown. Arc raiders crumble when the squad breaks through, 'cause nothing hits harder than a unified crew. Hannah, Mars, Marlena, hand in hand, deadly together, the rulers of the land. So Ladies Day, stand back, make way. 3 queens of the chaos entering the fray. Arc raiders tremble when the squad breaks through, 'cause nothing hits harder than a unit crew. Hit all ladies of the landing zone. 3 voices, 1 power, fully grown. Arc raiders crumble when the squad breaks through, 'cause nothing hits harder than a unified crew. They're the ladies of the landing zone. 3 voices, 1 power, fully grown. Arc raiders crumble when the squad breaks through, 'cause nothing hits harder than a unified crew. Nothing hits harder than a unified crew.
In the area. So usually when March rolls in and the cold air and the warm, I guess humidity's mixing, yeah, it starts to get wild too. But I've had my I hate summer rant already today.
Yeah. Yep.
I hate it so much.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, our
So
boobs turn into a riverbed.
Yup. Yup. That's it. Here, we don't really get a whole lot of tornadoes in my area. Because we're technically what's considered like the Ohio Valley, because we're like down in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains. So we don't get a whole lot of tornadoes. We do get them. And over the last few years, we have seen more and more tornado activity in the spring and in the fall. So the weather's changing. The weather's changing. Climate is shifting.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like I lived in Alabama, like right in the area that hits Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
Lived there for 6 years. Closest one was about 20 miles away.
Oh my God. Those are tornadoes.
Yes.
That stuff down there is the real deal shit.
Yes, but it was as a kid. So as a young kid, I wanted to be a storm chaser because I thought it was like the coolest thing in the world. And I've always had like a fascination with weather. Well, I had said as a kid that I was going to move to Tornado Alley. Well, I did, not intentionally. And it was like a year into me living down there before I realized that I was actually like in the heart of Tornado Alley. And it was like the coolest thing to me.
Yeah.
But I moved back to Ohio the end of November, like right after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And from November to February, I stayed with my mom. And then I moved out, got my own place because I had started a job and like I was rebuilding and everything. So I moved into my own place, and that spring, like literally like just a few weeks into tornado season, my mom had come and was staying the night with me. My best friend from high school had come over and wanted me to do her hair, so I was like dyeing her hair, and it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. 10 feet off the back of my house in my backyard was the railroad tracks, active railroad tracks. 2 a.m. every single night, this stupid train comes rolling through every night, right on track. I'm used to it. Like, we've always lived really close to railroad tracks. Living that close didn't faze me any. Freaked my dog out a little bit at first. But, like, by this point, she had adjusted to it, and, like, everything was fine. Well, the tornado alarm went off, and it's, like, I want to say it was, like, a Monday or a Tuesday, and it's, like, 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And there was enough of a change in the pressure in my house that I was like, this isn't right. The storm's definitely not normal. So, like, I went and woke my mom up. I dragged everybody to the basement, which, let me tell you, fighting a 45-pound dog down the basement stairs was not a fun time.
I bet.
She's the world's biggest chicken shit, and the stairs to the basement just freaked her out.
They would scare me too, though.
So, like, we all go down in the basement, and we're sitting down there, because, like, I've got chairs and stuff down there, because I turned it into, like, a little setup where, like, we could hang out and whatnot, because it was a finished basement. It was really nice. Well, my mom gets mad, and, like, this woman, I love my mom to death. She has never believed a single thing I have told her, ever, in her life. Ever. So she gets mad and she's like, this is stupid. I'm going back to bed. So she goes back upstairs and goes back to lay down on the couch. Not even kidding. Within 5 minutes, we hear the train come through. And me and my best friend, like, she's still processing. Like, her hair's still processing. We sit down there for a little bit longer. We go back upstairs. I rinse her hair out. And she's like, all right, I'm going to go home and try to get some sleep before my shift starts. So, like, she drives home. Like, so I lived, like, 2 towns over from where she lived at the time. She drives home, doesn't think anything about it. This girl's oblivious. I love her to death, but she's so oblivious. In the course of, like, 5 years, she went through, like, 7 cars for various reasons.
Oh, no.
Quite literally, the car she was driving at this time, she had only had for 3 months because she went around a curve and slid off of the road. She hydroplaned off of the road into a creek and totaled her car.
Oh, no.
to give you an idea of how bad this girl's luck is and how not of a great driver she is. She drove home, let me know she made it home. I went to sleep. And by this point, it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. A friend of mine that lived a couple of streets down called me at 6 a.m. and started blowing me up, like, back-to-back phone calls. And I finally pick up, and I'm like, what do you want? And he goes, I just wanted to make sure you were still alive. And I go, what do you mean? And he goes, we had a tornado last night. And I go, what? And he goes, did you not hear the tornado whistle? And I was like, yeah. And then I went to the basement and drug everybody to the basement. But I didn't hear a tornado. And he's like, that's hilarious that you say that because it touched down at 2:01 a.m. in your backyard.
Oh, my God.
It was not the train we heard. For the first time ever, the train did not roll through.
It was the freaking tornado, not the train.
Yeah. It was the tornado, not the train. 6 years of living in, like, right in the heart of Tornado Alley, and I turn around and have a tornado touchdown in my backyard. And I don't even realize it until the next morning.
Wow. Hey, well, you did your part.
I did. And it was super funny because I then immediately start, like, blowing up my best friend's phone. And she's like, what do you want? I got to be at work in a couple of hours. And I was like, so you remember the train coming through last night? She goes, yeah. I go, wasn't a train, and she starts freaking out, and she's like, I didn't even notice. She goes, but it does explain why
Yeah.
there was a really big tree branch down on Main Street, like all the way on the other end of Main Street. I went, yeah, yeah, that would be why.
Yeah. There it is.
You drove home after a tornado touchdown. It was only like an F1 tornado, so there wasn't a
But
whole
it's
lot of
still a
like,
tornado.
yeah.
Jesus.
Then it's the only natural disasters I have not witnessed has been I've not seen a tidal wave and I've not seen a volcano erupt. But I've been through
Yeah.
hurricanes, I've been through tornadoes, um, I've done earthquakes.
I don't know if they say I've felt an earthquake, but I don't ever remember. Like I didn't feel it. If that makes sense.
So unless it's higher than a 5 on the or on the earthquakes, you don't typically notice them unless you are very susceptible to noticing like vibrations and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we have them here occasionally because there's a fault line that runs like right through town. It's a really small
Yeah,
fault
yeah,
line.
yeah.
So
But
like
there's a fault line. I mean, that's all that needs is a fault line. A
Yep.
small one.
we
Any
notice
of them.
them. Like I notice them, hubby notices them. The kids don't really notice them. However, we went on vacation last May to um, Gatlinburg. And
Yeah,
we
yeah.
stayed up
Love Gatlinburg.
we stayed up on one of the really massive hills. And like
Yeah.
we were high enough that I was ending up with like altitude sickness. I was so
Oh,
sick our
shit.
whole entire vacation. Like I would be sick from the time we got home in the evenings until the time we left the next day and went down into the valley. I was sick the whole time. It was miserable.
Holy crap.
But like our second or third day, um, me and the kids were already up. Hubby was still asleep. And like the house was slowly waking up because we go as like a big family.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like, and it's hubby's side of the family. So like his mom, his brothers, his grandpa, um, we're all really close to that side of the family. Well, almost everybody was awake. Hubby and his middle brother were the only ones that were still asleep. And we had, I think it was like a 7.2. And it was
earthquake.
Yes,
Holy shit. That's a
it was.
massive earthquake, isn't it?
Yes, it
Holy
was insane. It was like we were far
My
enough from
God.
the fault line that like we didn't have any kind of damage or anything, but it shook the whole house.
Oh yeah.
Because we stayed in like a little cottage thing, and like hubby and I were up on the second floor, and everybody else was on the first floor, and
Yeah.
it shook the whole house. Hubby immediately rolled out of bed and was like freaking out and was, why didn't it actually put me in your party? Because I clicked accept.
I don't know. I can do it. We can do it again. Hold on. Or I can join you.
Yeah, however you want to do it. Oh,
How do I join yours?
I got to turn open party on. I just turned it on. Also,
It
I
doesn't.
can,
It just says, "Oh, there we go. That works."
I was
It
gonna say,
says
I can
failed
send
to
you a
join
party of it.
party. I have an outdated game client.
Oh,
What does that mean?
that means you have to update yours before we can play.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do that real quick then. Sorry, chat. Through Steam, yeah.
Yep, because I tried to stop it from downloading, and it was already like halfway done when I noticed that there was a update. Because I was worried that was going to be an issue.
I'm gonna run and grab something for Pete. I'll be right back.
You're good, girl. Not me just sitting here ignoring my chat. Oh, Nick. Oh, I better not fully like deafen myself on Discord. Need to fix that.
So I was trying to flat iron my hair this morning,
Yeah.
and I clamped down on my ear.
Oh, that hurts so much.
Oh, I clamped down and I mean, I barely got it, but I clamped it enough to where it split. Like it burned me so quickly that it split the inside of like the flap of my ear up top, like where you would get like a piercing, you
Oh,
know?
yeah.
Yeah. So, my headphones are gonna be covered in Vaselines. It's like the only way I couldn't even stand my hair to touch it after, so I just pulled it up and was like, "Fuck it." It
Yeah, I don't blame you on that.
sucked.
That is
I covered it in
awful.
toothpaste. Google said to use toothpaste
I've never heard toothpaste.
to get rid of the burn feeling, the burning sensation. It says toothpaste would pull the burning sensation out, which it seemed to have worked. It burned for a minute and then it went out. And so I
I'll have to
smell
remember
minty
that.
fresh and I'm covered in Vaseline. Yeah, it
I'll
worked
have to
really well.
remember
It
that.
said the paste is better than the gel. So I used the white pasty stuff and we're good to go. And it's really not bothering me like I thought it would. I thought, my ear getting hot in the headphone would suck and I'd be miserable all day. But no, I can feel a little bit, but not too bad.
Yeah, see, I was always told to put vinegar on a burn. That's what I always do.
I've never tried just white vinegar.
Uh-huh.
Vinegar fixes everything, doesn't it?
Vinegar fixes everything. I always,
Literally.
girl, listen, when I tell you I always have vinegar in my house, I always have vinegar in my house.
Yeah.
And I'm talking like the big gallon jug of vinegar. I go through one of those in a month.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like, it was right before winter came. I had like these fruit flies flying around my house. So Marlena was like, you need some white vinegar and some baking soda. Or was it you? It was you or Marlena. And you were like, dump it down in there and then dump the baking soda down the drain. Pour the white vinegar on it. And she said, and he was like, watch it work. And it got rid of them literally that day.
That would have been Marlena. And the only reason why I know this is because if you had told me that you were having issues with gnats, I would have told you to put Pine Sol down your drain.
Okay. Hey, I like Pine Sol too. That shit smells amazing.
Don't get me wrong. Like, I clean my drains with vinegar and baking soda probably about once a week. But anytime that I have noticed, because what they're called sink gnats. And
yeah.
That's my grandma and my great grandma, Pine Sol, straight down into the drain. Because it will kill out like any of the eggs and stuff. Vinegar will loosen it and just take them down the drain. Pine Sol actually like dissolves the eggs and prevents them from hatching.
Okay, that's good. Thank you.
But yeah, Queen said kind of like using mustard for stings. And that's exactly why they suggest using mustard for stings, is because mustard actually does have vinegar in it. Most mustard does.
You said mustard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love mustard.
I love mustard so much.
Oh my God! Look, when I was pregnant with Harper, I had a problem. I was obsessed with pan fried shrimp with a bunch of butter and lemon pepper, and then I would put it on white rice, covered it in red wine vinegar, and I could like chase it with shots of malt vinegar. Like I could not get enough sour.
So
I didn't eat mustard prior to being pregnant with Harper, except for like on a burger, and now I will eat it on anything. I don't know what, she changed me, and that and Rice Krispie treats.
when was the last time your doctor checked your vitamin B12 levels?
I don't know. Do they do that during blood work?
Yes, typically they do that during blood work. You might want to have them.
I have blood work coming up in August.
Yeah, you'll want to have them check your vitamin levels because I'd say that you have a B12 deficiency.
Really?
Yes. I was not aware of this until I was in my early 20s when they ran and checked all of my vitamin levels for the first time ever. And I found out that that was actually the reason why I constantly enjoyed eating mustard.
Really? That's crazy.
Yep.
That is the craziest things.
Because I chronically have a B12 deficiency, and the only other thing that I have a deficiency in is iron.
Okay.
So
now, iron, doesn't that make you, is it iron that makes you like crave ice?
Yes. So,
Okay.
being low on iron can make you crave ice. It also can cause like the little fuzzy things on the sides of your vision when you stand up too quickly.
Oh, really?
Yes. But women are more likely to have an iron deficiency just because, we have
Yeah.
a menstrual
Yeah.
cycle. It happens. And
Yeah.
that's kind of
Yeah.
what they contributed mine to at that time.
Or in the words of the great Chipolata Jones, the blob.
The blob. Sharkly. Queen says that she doesn't like mustard. I love me some mustard.
It's okay. I love Queen. She can hate mustard if she wants to.
It just makes me sad because mustard is so
I
good.
support her mustard hate. It's okay.
I was sitting here running my mouth and I missed so much in chat.
I know. I'm over here. I'm doing the same.
Yeah.
It's what happens though, guys. Like we only have our one day a week together. So when we get together, all of our female woman talk is gonna come out, and there's just nothing we can do about it.
Yep.
It's just it's
just happens.
involuntary. Our brain does it.
It also doesn't help that I had, because I use my phone to monitor chat, I had my phone tucked down beside me and didn't move it back up where it needed to go.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're done now.
Awesome.
So what do you think? We'll do a little bit of Arc and then switch to Scum, or do you want to stay on Arc all day?
We can definitely switch to Scum at any point in time. I'm always down for Scum.
I would love to get in some Scum today. I really would.
And I know it's been a few days since I've launched it, but I know Liv has done it. Like, I know Liv has stayed on top of making sure stuff is there.
Yeah.
And I know she got the sidecar bike unstuck since the last time that I played. So I
Good.
should be able to come and get you. I'll just have to drive really slow because my motorcycle skill is not great. Hi, Boldy and Lane. Baldy's over here poking the like button.
Do you know what English mustard is? Warren's asking me if I've tried it. I don't know.
I've tried it.
Mustard. Oh, Dijon mustard. Okay, yeah, I like Dijon mustard.
I was getting ready to say, I'm pretty sure that's what we call Dijon mustard.
All right, I'm in. You can invite again.
Sweet. Ready. It hasn't registered that you're online yet. Or if it has, it's just, oh no, it is. It's saying that you're offline right now.
Really? Okay, there we go. It let me join you.
There we go. I was gonna say, sometimes it's a little wonky, I've noticed.
Yeah. So
Also?
I survived a Stella Montes night raid by myself.
Nice! Doing it solo is so much easier than doing it with anybody else.
Yeah.
Like, hands down, it's way better.
Yeah.
It's only a challenge if you're going in to get, like, shredder parts or something specific to that one.
Well, I just looted a bunch of dead bodies and then went straight to extracts. I need to go to Blue Gate if we can.
Yeah.
I need to take a photo of that bridge.
Oh, this one. Okay. So we're gonna run regular Blue Gate without the modifier because we are not running from one end of the map to the other.
How do you feel about the hurricane thing? I don't really like it that much.
I haven't played a whole lot of the Hurricane. I think it's a really cool concept. I think that they did a fantastic job with making sure that things aren't being wonky and clipping with it, which I know that they've had issues with it and they're working on fixing them, which is why we ended up with a hot fix today. But it's, I mean, in all honesty, I didn't really like the cold snap event when it started either, because it was just something new that I had to learn and figure out.
Yeah, but see, I get the cold snap thing. I don't understand why a hurricane is eating your shield up, because I was watching Luce, the Daisy streamer. She's full-time Arc now.
Mm-hmm.
And she's been running, the same thing, and people were like, put your shield in your bag, put your shield in your bag. But then she explained why she doesn't do that. And she put her shield in her bag, put it back on, and then got into a fight, and it hadn't charged back up yet.
Yep.
So then she won the fight, charged her shield. Something happened, and then the storm broke it before the charge hit, and it wasted an entire charge.
Yep.
And she was like, "You're better off just wearing your shield and taking in those big surge charge thingies."
Yep.
But like,
So
I mean, I don't have any of those. I got like one or two, you know. No, I've got some, but still.
the surge chargers they're not hard to make, I don't think. Where is it? I think it's under utility. No. Where's it at? Yeah. It's under the med bench. So the surge recharger, it takes an advanced arc power cell and electrical components. Electrical components you can get from your refiner. Excuse me. I think I drank my coffee a little too fast. The advanced arc power cells can be a little tricky to get your hands on, but it's if you're...
Yeah, I just used all mine to craft a bunch of those in case we do the hurricane thing.
Yeah, but it's very much if you're running around and picking up parts, they're not hard to get your hands on. You just got to remember to loot the arcs that drop them, because it's some of the bigger ones. So like the Surveyor, I think the Comet has it.
Oh, I need some of those. So I did. Did you see the new project, the weather monitor system?
Yes. I think I still need a snitch scanner for mine.
I have snitch scanners. I need a Comet igniter.
Oh no, I need a fine wristwatch. That's what I need. But I'm on page 3.
Oh, I'm on. I need the Comet igniter for page 1.
We'll get you one.
Yeah.
We'll run your quest and then we'll head over to Dam and get you one.
Okay.
I just haven't played enough to know where they spawn on the other maps yet.
Okay, hey, that works for me. Hey, we might get one on Blue Gate or whatever it is we need to go to.
We might. Hi, Teresa. Hi, DNF. Oh. Tactical.
I'm not a big fan of this looting Mark III.
In all honesty, my Mark IIIs just kind of sit in my...
I like the looting Mark II. It seems to be better because you get all those special slots, you know?
Yeah. So before I did the first wipe, I had a whole bunch of the schematics to make them. So like I just made them. But I think I only have one schematic for, oh boy. I gotta craft some stuff here. I think I only have one schematic.
What's that green stuff that comes with sushi? It's
wasabi.
Wasabi, yeah. That's it.
What you talking about wasabi for?
Warren said English mustard hits like that green stuff the Japanese eat, and I was like, I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, it's got a kick to it. Yeah. And the kick isn't ever an issue for me. It is more that I don't like the texture.
Yeah.
I just don't care for that. I'm in the process of setting up my load up again. Because I think the last time I played with Queen, and I'm pretty sure that I died the last time.
Were you girls were feral, huh?
Always. Queen is hands down one of the most feral people I have ever met, and I love her so much.
I love her too. She's great, man. I laugh my ass off when y'all play together.
Now imagine going through an 8-hour like, I think it was 3 days worth of training with us. Our poor instructor.
Oh, Mar says she misses us. This work thing sucks. We miss you too, Mama.
We miss you so much, Mar.
So much. Unfillable shoes, baby. Unfillable shoes.
Queen said she heard that. She's lurking from work too. You heard us hyping up how much we love you?
I wish that paramedic bag came in a different color.
I don't even think I'm using the bag that came with the. I'm not.
I don't understand why that's the only thing that you can change differently, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know who some of these friend invites are, so I just leave them sitting there.
That's usually what I do, unless somebody has sent me invites like several times, and then I block them.
Yeah.
It's obnoxious. Like, I'm not gonna approve you because you've now sent me 6 invites. It's not happening.
Mar said, me, you, her, Queen, and Asia need to plan something. We don't care what game it is.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
I don't think the world's ready for us.
Oh my God. No matter what game it is, the first group of fellas we ran into would. Obviously, we couldn't do Ark because we couldn't all run in the same squad, but that would be so legendary. I want to spend my money, and they're just not selling me stuff that I like.
I mean, I had like almost 3,000 of the gold currency at one point in time, and I'm sitting at 350.
That's what I got now. I'm still sitting on 3,500, and this is from what Marlena sent me for Christmas.
Yeah, Baldy, everything's been fine. I am doing terrible at paying attention to chat today.
The shine is bright from here. I can see it through your chat.
I love the shine. It makes me feel a little warm and bubbly inside. All right, so you need the pitcher. So we gotta go over here.
Collapsed highway.
Maybe if I could get my fingers to work right.
Oh, so after I order this new arm, you can expect a package.
Awesome, awesome. Snitch out in front of us. Cut over just a little bit. Oh, and of course, bitch runs this way too.
What is?
That snitch. Oh my goodness.
We got it!
That's better. You got it. It was not me. Yeah, I don't think I landed a single shot on the damn thing.
What was that?
That's fighting off to our left. Sounds like somebody might be taking on the Leaper.
I'm ready for them to add the big arcs. I'm ready to see some more big ones. Like, I want to see the one that's in the training course thing. You know?
Yeah. Well, I know there for a while, There was a huge one off the edge of this. All right then. There was a huge one off the edge of this map, but it's been a hot minute since I've seen it.
Yeah. I was telling chat earlier, I was like, can you imagine if this really happened?
So
here we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say somewhere through here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I feel like there's more to that quest than just that.
Will it tell me now?
It should if you hit your map button.
Go to Broken Earth.
Broken Earth.
Let's go to that location.
Somebody's fighting the Rocketeer.
Ooh. Yeah, I did it. Oh, it just checked it off. Why did it check it off? We didn't even go, did we?
We're at the base of Broken Earth, but there's something that you got to do up here if I remember right.
Yep, follow the trail of destruction through the Broken Earth, yep. Whoa, what was that?
That's
Players,
a weird
players.
noise.
Here.
Players.
Hello! Don't shoot!
Yep, we're friendlies. We're friendlies. I can't see you. But we're friendlies.
Appreciate it.
Oh, hello, brothers. You doing the same quest I'm doing? You cut out at that last bit right there.
Can you hear me
You
in
gotta
game?
follow the path of destruction on Broken Earth.
Can you hear me in game, Rogue? I can't hear you if you're talking to me. Can you hear me? I really hope you heard that.
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft.
I have a hatch key.
I've got a hatch key. I've got a hatch key. Raider cache. Here. Hey, don't shoot! Await further instructions.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Shorty.
Passage is granted. I repeat, passage is granted.
Okay, let's see if I. Oh, and now I'm transmitting. What is happening? Can you hear me, Hannah?
Are you talking in Discord or in the?
I mean, I'm probably talking in both, so I'm probably double transmitting.
Something? Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear what he said to me?
No, I didn't hear what
Can
what
you-
happened.
Okay, so you're talking in the party in the lobby. It's. He asked me how big my tits are. Can I report him for that? I reported him. I don't hear you anymore now.
pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night, building walls to block the fright. Crafting strange with trembling hands, zombie moans across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight, fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone won't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. This game we run and hide. Whispering winds through the pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night, building walls to block the fright. Crafting strange with trembling hands, zombie moans across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight, fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone won't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night, building walls to block the fright. Crafting strange with trembling hands, zombie modes across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight, fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone won't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. This game we run and hide. Whispering winds through the pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night, building walls to block the fright. Crafting strange with trembling hands, zombie modes across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight, fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone won't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. In this game we run pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night. Building walls to block the fright. Crafting trains with trembling hands. Zombie modes across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen. Dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking. Hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight. Fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone don't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen. Dancing, letting the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. This game we run and hide. Survival shadows on the screen. Dancing where the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. This game we run and hide. Whispering winds through the pixelated trees. Footsteps echo in the digital freeze. Road rabbit running through the night. Building walls to block the fright. Crafting trains with trembling hands. Zombie modes across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare? Survival shadows on the screen. Dancing where the horrors gleam. Baby shaking. Hearts collide. In this game we run and hide. Lanterns flicker in the haunted glade. Monsters lurking in the arcs we made. Every resource counts tonight. Fighting back the creeping blight. Steel and stone don't hold them long. Hear the whispers of the gone. Moon is rising, time is thin. Another wave is crawling in. Survival shadows on the screen. Dancing, letting the horrors gleam. Faces shaking, hearts collide. This game we run and hide.
Get this switched over. And then because I
Unreal
ran.
Engine is exiting due to a D3D device being lost. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. That's the first time I've seen that. Did it let you go all the way through to the menu, or?
I hit continue and then the server, I got the splash screen, and now I'm back to the beginning.
Let's see. See if it does me the same way. Well, I've got audio, so that's a good sign.
I can't pull up my task manager either.
Okay. So I loaded in. Uh-oh.
It sounds like I'm loaded in, but I don't see any. And I can't get the game to do anything. If I have to restart my PC, I'm gonna be pissed.
I feel that. Uh, well, this is. Bubba. Ooh, was that a potato? That was a potato. Ooh, Queen said that she is off work next Wednesday. So if you don't have anything too set in stone for Wednesday, we might be able to play with Queen on Wednesday. You're not taking my phone.
I think I'm gonna have to restart my PC.
Well, hold on. I'm working on getting myself in a position where I'm not likely to immediately kick the bucket if a NPC spawns right here. You're not taking my phone. Thank you. Since I'm trying to. Will it let you do anything on the in the menu?
No, so Scum is frozen over my main screen.
Oh no.
And I can't get my task manager open. I can't get anything open. So I'm going to have to restart everything. So I'm going to.
Hold on, because I'm trying to
Yeah, you know
remember. There's a button combination that you can hit that will let you like force close like through Task Manager without launching Task Manager.
Okay.
I'm just trying to remember. Uh, Click back on your sum and hit Alt F4.
Say that one more time.
Alt and F4.
Where Alt and F4
Yeah.
on the main screen?
Yes.
Yeah, that ain't working.
Because I know on mine I have to do the function key, Alt, and F4 at the same time.
Yeah, I think Stu thinks it's a driver my driver failed because it would explain why Arc crashed, and now it's failing to load Direct 3D service
Yeah.
device. There was an NVIDIA update today, so I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. Yep. So I'm gonna end stream. I'll be back in Discord. Give me 5.
Okay.
Back soon, guys.
Sir, are you ready for the snap? Oh. Oh, that's right. I lost my baseball bat. What's this? Ooh. Snazzy. Biker pants. There we go. No. Sorry, Queen. My phone was tucked away because the little dude was messing with it.
Okay, you can hear me.
Welcome back. I can hear you.
All right, I'm gonna get it set back up.
That's a pen.
I'm gonna open Scum first to make sure it works.
That is a smart idea. When you launch, when you select it, does it give you the option to launch it a different way other than just the standard way?
No, I think last time you had me change the way it was launching.
Okay. I was gonna say because I don't ever set mine to launch the same way just in case I have issues with it.
Yeah.
Will you stop, sir? I need to turn my sensitivity down a little bit. That's too low. There we go. Oh, I feel like that still might be a little too low. I'm gonna make people sick watching my stream. I'm wiggling my mouse around. Alright. Really?
Mama.
Isn't he so cute?
It's so sweet. God almighty.
I
I want to squeeze him. Okay, I'm getting Unreal Engine is exiting due to D3D device being.
It's so weird. Queen said if it's a driver failure, you may need to check your driver installation.
But I can hear is it nighttime in the game?
It is nighttime in the game.
I can hear in the game, but it's not wanting to put me in.
Is this my freaking dog? What is... I'm trying to think of what other games we could try to see what's going on with your...
I'm doing a clean install to see if that fixes it.
Okay.
Should I change the way it's launching again?
You can try it and see if maybe that'll fix it. Because a lot of times that... Because a lot of times that's what my issue is it's just a launch issue. But Queen said that you could message her and she could try to talk you through some of it, if need be.
Okay. Because right now it's uninstalling the one that I had this morning. And then it's going to reinstall it clean, I guess. Whatever. I don't know. Chippy taught me how to do this.
You're good. If that doesn't work, I definitely suggest checking with Queen. Most of the time, most issues somebody faces, I can talk somebody through just because I have gone through it. This is not one that I've encountered, though, so a little out of my element. garden shit. Here you go, Queen. So, Queen said that if that doesn't work, she wants you to hop in one of the voice chats in my Discord, which I can send you a link to. It's not a huge deal. She said she won't be able to respond through voice, but she can send you messages. But she wants you to share your screen so she can walk you through some of the things that might fix the problem if nothing that you've tried is working.
Okay. Okay.
Which I'll go ahead and send you an invite real quick. Da-da.
Okay. So first, I'm checking the. It took forever to do that. I right click Scum properties. Was
Yep.
that it? And then
Under
launch
files.
options. So should it say Vulkan, experimental, DirectX 12, or just play Scum or ask when starting game?
So I always have it ask when starting games, so that way if there's an issue, I can switch it. I
Okay.
have to launch using Vulkan because for whatever reason, if I launch it any other way, it just immediately crashes as soon as I try to load into.
Well, what does just play Scum mean?
It just automatically launches it in the standard. Which, if you were launching in Vulkan before, switching it back to standard might fix the problem.
I'm just gonna do Plick Clay Scum. Holy shit, I can't talk.
You're good. You'll get no judgment from me. I can't talk 99% of the time anyway.
That was horrible. Okay, let's try this again.
Oh, I need to. Uh,
Gotta have a computer science degree to play video games these days.
Pretty much. Where is.
I look like I'm directing spaceships to NASA over here with all these screens and shit, and I'm just trying to play video games.
I feel that. Yes, Arc also crashed with it. But I think mine was in the same, in the process of doing the same because I was having a lot of issues with Arc too.
Do I want to do continue a character or do a new character?
That is up to you. You did just start the character that you had logged in with, so it's not gonna. Well, actually, if you restart your character, you might load in with your fancy new stuff that you got over the weekend.
Oh shit.
What's this? Yeah, that's this.
Okay, so it's saying fatal error, file unknown, line 198. Unreal Engine is exiting due to D3D device being lost. Error, blah, 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 and then it says hung.
You said D3.
And then once it does that, I can't do anything other on my PC other than restart it.
Did you verify your game files through Steam after you did your clean install?
No, I didn't.
Try that. Hi, on site.
All right, I got to restart again.
Go for it. I don't imagine that it's going to let her take a screenshot of the error, but I typed it in because I was looking at ideas for how to fix it. And while I'm here, we'll throw yours out and on sites. Because it's what I'm seeing is that it could be an issue with the NVIDIA update that just came out because I haven't installed it yet. The other thing that might fix it is her turning off the DLSS in the game settings before joining a server, as well as the verifying integrity of the game. The other suggestion that I'm seeing is changing from DirectX 12 or 11 to Vulkan, which is what I had told her the last time that she was having issues, was to switch to Vulkan. Because it's since updating my actual GPU, I have had to switch mine to Vulkan because it does not want to run the game at all on my PC now. Now the question is, Maybe I put him over here because I didn't see when I was in the tractor. Oh, that's his hobby. Puppet, where are you? I hear you. Oh, Bubba, you're gonna get me killed, dude. Yeah. Welcome back.
Okay, so I'm going through this list of what AI is telling me to do. It told me to first test another game that uses the same engine. So I'm loading into a practice raid on Ark
Okay.
to make sure that it's not my GPU. And it's not. It's working. I'm in the practice raid.
Okay.
Okay, so I can just click quit out of this, right?
Yeah, you should be able to. Uh,
Okay. Now I got, let's see. Obviously, my problem is with Scum, which is so weird. Scum's not even that demanding of a game, right? Like,
yes, Baldy, this is a game that you can poop yourself on. You can also pee yourself.
I have professionally pooped myself the first hour I was in the game.
Which is actually really impressive because of how slow your colon fills up. But it's also, didn't you eat a whole bag of ground coffee?
Whole bag of coffee.
Yeah, that'll do it. I watched my husband overdose from drinking a bottle of soy sauce.
Oh, wow.
So he overdosed from sodium, which was a wild thing to realize that was in this game.
Yeah.
Where this puppet went
The
to.
health system makes Tarkov look like a
For anybody,
medical tycoon, you know?
because it's
like,
I know on-site's over here and Baldy is over here. So this is the health system right here. To give a quick rundown, any injuries you sustain is under the untreated tab. Some will automatically go into stabilization and then into recovery. Like right now, I'm suffering from C1 exhaustion because that's how they classify it, as like classification 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so Caitlin, or Queen, said only scum means probably the Steam files or even try to launch on admin. Where's this puppet that
It's
I'm
trying to launch an admin.
She said to try and launch it in admin.
Oh, okay. I'm verifying the integrity of the files now, and then I'll do that.
Yep, because that's the other, because I was also looking, and it specifically says that if you're having issues with that particular one, try launching it specifically in Vulkan. And I was like, well, that's currently what she was launching in, I think. But, and then... Where did
If this doesn't work, do we want to go back to Ark or play PUBG, or what you want to do?
Yeah,
You
we could
can
do
Scum,
any of
and
them.
I can switch to something else, whatever you want to do.
Nope, it's Ladies' Day. We're gonna play together.
Hell yeah. Pete came over here and she said, "Mom, I want a roasted marshmallow." And I was like, "Okay, can you give me just a second?" She's like, "Okay, Mom." So then she goes and she sits down, and then all of a sudden I hear, "Do, do, 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 do." She's fucking doing temper tantrum, heels on the floor, drumming with her feet because I hadn't gotten up to give her a freaking roasted marshmallow yet.
It sounds
So I
about
had a
right.
little bit of a mental breakdown while the PC was starting just now.
Well,
She's starting to do that temper tantrum shit, and I can't stand it. I hate it.
listen, you made it this far. You made it this
Yeah.
far. Count your blessings. Because mine started the temper tantrum 6 months ago.
Oh man, like the stomping and the body jolting and you know, all that shit. Oh my
He
god.
will straight up throw himself on the floor and like, I'm not even talking like he will just like flop onto the floor. He will literally jump in the air and land on his back on the floor.
He body slams himself.
Yes.
Yeah, like he's gonna be a professional wrestler one day.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's very much like the youngest one has my temper. So like he gets angry very, very easily.
But then it's your fault if they sustain boo-boos from the self body slam.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he gets his temper from me. He gets his reaction to things from his dad.
Oh, so it's a doozy altogether. Yeah.
Their dad is, there's no other way to put it. He's a drama queen. I love him to death, but he's a drama queen. I figure while I'm waiting on you, I will sit here and have my character take a nap. Oh, I actually need to repair this bedroll. So that way I can get my exhaustion down a little bit. But I am laying with my head inside of a roof.
Inside of a what?
Inside of a roof. It is
A
fantastic. Yep. I was hearing puppets close by, so I climbed up onto the roof and I was like, okay, I'm going to lay this bedroll down up here. Because while they can technically climb up here, unless they aggro on me, they're not going to be able to get up here. And even then, if they aggro on me, they're just going to be down on the ground, unless they come around to the back side of the house and climb up.
So they do, they can climb.
Mm-hmm. They can climb, they can vault
have
through
you seen
windows.
Have you seen that game, It Takes Two?
Yes.
Do you think it would be funny if me and Chippy play that? Like, is it funny? Like, it's a funny game for people with no patience?
If it's the one I'm thinking about.
Asia said that me and Chippy should play it on our next podcast, so we downloaded it.
Oh, yes. So this is. So it'll be funny in the sense that you guys will be ready to strangle each other.
Okay, cool.
However, here is a warning given the content of the storyline. There are some sad moments.
Okay.
Because it's, I don't know how much of it you looked into, but it is about a mom and a dad who decide that they are going to get a divorce.
Okay.
And the story revolves around basically them repairing their relationship and their daughter.
Okay.
So it has some sad moments. I have not ever finished the game, but hubby and I played it.
Okay.
Now, if you want a completely rage-inducing game where you're going to get some beautiful moments, I suggest Chained Together.
Chained Together. Okay.
Hubby and
I've
our
seen some people play that.
hubby and our friend Gary, we all picked it up over the weekend and we played it. And we played it, the three of us. And any kind of issue that is going to be had with a game, I'm going to find it.
Yeah, me too, apparently.
Um, and it was, I think within our first hour of playing, we managed to make it. We didn't even make it to the first checkpoint.
It's
So,
hard, huh?
oh, it is rough. But it was also the first hour that we played. They decided it would be a fantastic idea because you have the option to either be chained to one person or chained in a circle, and they picked chaining us in a circle.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
That wasn't the one that worked.
Yeah, it was not. It was so bad.
That's pretty good.
Hey, I'm laying on the thing right this time.
Okay,
yeah, it was-
we're done verifying.
It was so bad.
I've got it launching with DirectX, which is what it was originally.
Queen said that Fortnite also has a version of Chained Together.
Oh, really?
Yep, but Fortnite has like a version of
Okay.
just about any game you could imagine.
Yeah, I had no idea they had all those servers like that.
Yep. And not all of it is like battle royale. You have to
Oh,
fight
wait.
people, kind of stuff.
I don't have the option to launch as administrator.
Oh,
Right click it, right?
pretty sure. Hi, Captain.
Yeah, I don't even have that option.
Oh. I'm waiting for the ever wise Queen to throw something in chat to direct us on this.
Hell, there's only one game I can run as administrator. That's DZS Agent Launcher. Why is that?
I don't know. That's weird. Queen said that you want to test one thing at a time to see where the issue's actually happening at.
All right, here we go again.
$58. Need to quit hitting the wrong buttons here. Where?
What should everything should just be 3-0? Yeah. Strength, constitution, dexterity, intelligence.
Yeah, you can definitely leave it that way. Was there any good?
I'm just gonna click
So
next and go.
yep, you're good. That's like having a good set of base stats is a good idea. Um, having all of them at 3 means that you're going to be pretty average at most everything. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go back up there, I need to go get a drink. So I always put I think it's my dexterity is what I usually go pretty low on. But I always dump a whole bunch of points into Constitution because that just it boosts your oh, it boosts uh, your endurance and your stamina.
Okay. Do I want to auto start the tutorial sequence?
You definitely can, especially with being a fairly new player. Like the tutorial is going to teach you a lot of in-depth stuff. You can always turn it off if
Okay.
you need to, because it can get kind of annoying at times.
So it lets me do everything up until where we're at now, so we'll see what happens. It's the loading into the server part. Did it again. I'll be back.
No, don't.
So I'm gonna uninstall it and reinstall it, but after stream is over. So you want to switch to something else? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I
You're
don't know
good, dude. Let me.
It just worked. Last Saturday, I think.
I was gonna say I know that it was working
And
fine.
together. Yep. On DayZ, when I joined y'all, I had fired it up after I bought the thing, and now we're doing this. I don't get it.
Yeah, mine does weird stuff, so. Oh boy.
Shadows on the screen, dancing where the horrors gleam, faces shaking, hearts collide. This game
I got like 30 seconds from log out, and then a puppet ran up. I don't want to log out with
You're
her.
good. I'm gonna get my string going back.
Nope, turn. Ooh, boy.
crafting strange with trembling hands, zombie moans across the land. Every click a desperate prayer. Will we make it through the nightmare?
Well, oh, wait a minute. Let me. Oop, I'm clicking the wrong buttons here. So,
Do you want to do ARC or pub?
we can do pub if you want.
Okay.
Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons.
Damn it! I was excited about that.
I know. Oh. Oh, probably not a fantastic spot to log out at, but it's fine.
Take your time. Do what you need to do.
Oh no, I climbed up on the because like we have a little hub that we've set up.
Yeah.
I logged out on top of the barn beside our hub, and probably not a fantastic idea to do because sometimes NPCs spawn.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, them
I remember
NPCs
that.
are mean. They are so mean. Alright, there is.
I'm still tripping out. That was your husband messing with us. That first time I played with you.
Well, the fantastic news is that my husband and his best friend are playing, and they are both so incredibly trolly. And the super funny thing is that they actually met on Scum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the group that my husband was playing with, I just launched the wrong game entirely. I just launched
I did
Repo.
that too a minute ago. Yeah.
Jesus. Um, but the group that my husband was running around with, they were running around just doing stuff, and they came across a guy running around down by the water,
Yeah.
and they killed him, and then he came back for his stuff, so they killed him again, and they ended up killing him like 3 or 4 times. And my husband ended up feeling like a complete jerk about it. So they decided to, like, he decided to talk to him in game, and it was like, this feels kind of like we're just intentionally picking on you now, so here's your stuff back and we'll leave you alone. And now here we are, like, almost 10 years later, and he's my husband's best friend.
Wow, that's cool, man. That's cool, though.
I think one of the best moments that we've had was here about 4 years ago. Hubby's his best friend, Gary, actually was why is my computer's frozen? This is great. I switched it over to my live scene and was trying to put my change my game capture so that way I could get PUBG up, and it's fantastic. There we go. Nope. But it was during the winter at some point. And what is happening right now? Oh boy. Can you still hear me, Hannah?
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. So while I wait for my PC to decide if it's gonna shit the bed here or not, so Gary was traveling, and one of our other friends, who is he's a friend of my husband's from high school, and like, so back in 2019 we started playing Dungeons and Dragons together with so there's me, my husband's youngest brother, and then one of my husband's friends from high school, and then like we played for a short time with like the friend's younger brother and his best friend, which was really funny because it was actually one of my younger cousins. Hi, Jills. But we've been playing together for like a really long time. And the local friend and Gary had gotten together and come up with this elaborate plan. And the local friend tried to talk us into going and doing an escape room, and said that he had a surprise for everybody. I'm very good at reading between the lines on things, and I knew exactly what the surprise was, but unfortunately we couldn't find a babysitter. So we didn't get to go.
Man.
Yeah. Because like nobody wants to bring their like 3-year-old. Nobody wants to bring their 3-year-old to an escape room. Like, that's just not, it's not a fun time. Especially because, like, at the time, the closest The closest escape room was about 45 minutes from us, but the one that was really good was about an hour and 20 minutes away. And he wanted us to go to the really good one. So it was just, it wasn't something that we were going to be able to realistically do.
Right.
And that was, I think, a Monday night. And Tuesday nights was when we did, we used to do board games or Dungeons and Dragons on Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
And we planned for Dungeons and Dragons to happen this particular week. And it was really funny because that morning my husband sent out a message to the whole group, which Gary was a part of because Gary was joining through Discord. Well, he hubby sent everybody a message and was like, if you do not show up, there are going to be severe consequences. And Gary's response was, well, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be home to join via Discord.
Mm-hmm.
And we usually start at about 6:30. And about 5:45, everybody starts showing up at my house. And the friend that lives local showed up with Gary. My husband was not aware that Gary was in the state at all.
Oh my God.
Which I knew
So he freaked out, didn't he?
It was so beautiful because at the time we lived in an apartment, and there was a hallway that literally ran from one end of the apartment to the other, but our laundry room was halfway down the hallway and our bedroom was all the way down at the other end of the hall. And as soon as my husband gets home, he wants to take his work uniform off because he works in dispatch. He has to wear a work uniform. He has to look presentable. Anytime we do as soon as he comes home, he wants to get out of it because, one, it's incredibly uncomfortable, and two, he doesn't want to get anything on it because we have kids. So, he goes straight back there. And keep in mind, we have boys. And when I tell you that we have Nerf guns out the butt, we have Nerf guns.
Boy, I love them.
Crazy amount of Nerf guns. The little square cubby boxes?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I had 3 of those full of Nerf gun darts.
Oh my God. Oh man, you had enough.
We have so many Nerf guns that it is ridiculous. And there are, out of all of the Nerf guns the kids have gotten, there are only 2 Nerf guns that the kids are not allowed to play with. One is because it is a very, very expensive Nerf gun that was bought for my husband as a Christmas present. I was not the one who got it for him. It was his mom that got it for him. So that way he had a nice one to play with the kids with. The other one, I literally paid $1 for this Nerf gun. We've made no modifications to it whatsoever, but it will leave you with a giant bruise.
Really?
It is so powerful. And so the kids aren't allowed to play it, and it stays put up. And it only gets pulled out when
it's painful.
Yeah. So it only gets pulled out every now and then, and it's usually when one of us is being funny. And we try not to actually hit each other with it. However, I did pull it out for this particular instance, gave it to Gary, as well as a handful of Nerf darts, had him hide in my laundry room, because the back half of our apartment, because of the way that the remodel, when they remodeled the building, went, there were no windows in the back part of this apartment. The only windows in the whole entire apartment was in our living room. That was it. There were no other, because on one side there was an office building that had they had rented the upstairs, because it's sandwiched in between 2 buildings. So the only places that there could be windows is on the front of the building and on the back of the building. Um, so I have him hide in this closet and closet laundry room. And he steps out after my husband walks by because it's pitch black down through there. And my husband doesn't ever turn any lights on anywhere in the house, no matter how
Yeah.
dark it is. So Gary steps out of the out into the hallway, shoots him in the back, and ducks back into the laundry room. Mind you, he's got this Nerf gun that hurts when you shoot it. My husband thought it was me shooting him from down the hallway. So he gets down to the end of the hall and goes into our bedroom and like is in the process of changing. And Gary starts making creepy noises from our laundry room. Like absolute creepy, unhinged, chaotic noises. And again, my husband just immediately assumes that it's me or that it's his brother that's messing with him. Mind you, we're all talking in the front of the house, talking loud enough that he can hear us down the hallway. And these noises are actually really close to him because at this point, Gary had like crept out down to the end of the hallway. And as he was coming back out of the bedroom, he ducked back into the laundry room. And he walks past the laundry room again. And Gary drops down to all fours and crawls down the hallway, calling his name behind him, scared the crap out of him. And then Gary gets into the light and he's like, it was just a really, really funny moment because my husband's mind was completely blown and he was like,
Did you record it at all?
I did not. But it was very much, aside for the surprise of him being there, none of it was planned. It was all just, it was super funny. I wish that I would have recorded
I
it.
freaking wish, man. To just pop out of a corner on onsite while he's trying to cook dinner for Cookie. Oh, that would be so funny.
And it was, the really funny thing is that this was the first time that they had ever met in person.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, and it's been 10 years, or how long were they friends before they met for the first time?
They'd been friends for, I want to say, about 7 years.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
That being said, I have a couple of friends that I've been friends with for almost 12 years now, that I have not ever met in person. We have talked about getting together in person, but one of us always ends up having to fall out because things are rough.
Yeah.
Because it's out of the core group, there's 3 of us in total that are still really, really close, and we talk on a daily basis. 2 of us have kids. One of us is child free.
The child free one's probably usually the one that gets to make every single setup.
Usually it is one of us that has kids that try to plan it. But it's so me and the child free one, we live about 6 hours apart. Because I live in Ohio and he lives in Baltimore. So it's not like a crazy distance between the 2 of us. However, the third friend, she lives all the way out in Arizona.
Woo, what a ride.
And it's always like, there have been so many different things. Like one of the first times that we had tried to plan, the pandemic hit and I found out that I was pregnant.
Oh, wow.
And there's also a 4th friend that gets invited to these. Me and the friend that live in Baltimore, we don't talk to her as much, mostly because like she's in all of the group chats. She just doesn't respond to anything.
Yeah. Me, you, and Marlena, and hell, Queen. We should all plan something in Asia.
Yes.
Most of us are up and down. Where's Queen? Is she near you?
Yeah. So Queen lives about an hour and a half away from me.
Yeah, so the 3 of us are like, well, I mean, we span from the top of the East Coast to the bottom of the East Coast. I think I might be closer. I think I'm closer to you than I am Marlena, though, because you're in Ohio. What are you? How far are you from Kentucky?
Kentucky is about a 2-hour drive from me.
Okay, so it was 6 hours, I think 6, 7 hours to Kentucky. So you're probably about 8 hours from me. Well, then I think you're about the same distance then as Marlena.
Probably. You're probably the one that is like right smack dab in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of everybody. Yep. Did your PC freeze?
Yeah.
Or is it still hung up?
It's still hung up. I launched PUBG and PUBG just froze everything.
See, that's what Scum did to me, and it was not going to let me play it.
And it's the bad thing is that I don't. About the only way that I can fix this is to restart my
It's
PC.
the restart. Yeah.
Because I can't even access my task manager. Like I can pull my task
That's
manager
what
up.
happened to me. That's
So-
the same thing that happened to me.
I can pull my task manager up, but it will not like let me do anything with my task manager.
You can't right click anything.
I can't do anything with it. Like I can.
See, that is exactly what happened to me, and I had to restart 5 times before I said, "Fuck this! I'm not playing Scum today."
It's just not in the cards today. Listen, we could literally just sit here and pull up a screen and just sit here and talk the whole time. Because that's what people want to do.
I'm just gonna play like a little solo PUBG. We can keep talking, so that the boys have something to watch. Because they're just gonna sit here and Scum says no. I know I don't know. And what's weird on site is Saturday when I was playing with Mara and Hershey and Kronos and everybody, I literally pulled Scum up right after that. And now it will not work no matter how I launch it. I can't launch it as administrator for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yep. Because let's see. Arc Raiders crashed for the both of us. Scum wouldn't work for you.
Arc Raids total.
PUBG isn't working for me.
It's like the universe says no women today, but I don't care.
But all right, I'm gonna restart my PC and then I will.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Like, no, I'll just
Okay.
sit here and we can chat and everything. And I mean,
Well, if you want to play something, then restart it, and everybody will come back. They came back to mine.
nah, it's all good. Because I don't even think that I can. My OBS isn't even working. So.
Oh, is your stream working?
Yeah, my stream's working. Everything's fine on my stream. I just can't click on anything.
See, that was what was happening to me. I don't understand what's happening. You have NVIDIA, right?
I do have NVIDIA. I have not updated my NVIDIA yet, though.
Okay, well, I did, but OnSite said NVIDIA's having big issues with the last 2 drivers they sent out. Should not be game specific, though. Hey, Chicken, I'm wondering if it's just the driver in general, and it's just whatever game you're switching to. I don't know. Is PUBG on Unreal Engine 2, or is it on something different?
I don't actually know the answer to that off the top of my head.
It seems to be an Unreal Engine issue for me.
Yes, PUBG is Unreal Engine. So yeah, maybe it's just an Unreal Engine issue.
Maybe, yeah. NVIDIA and Unreal not working out together.
Yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely bananas. I just read Queen's message.
What?
Oh, she just read in a record where somebody was.
She what?
Oh no. So she read in a record, in an official medical record, that one of the providers put, I did recommend that he stop using speed. And then
Oh my God.
the chart got worse.
Oh no.
Listen, the amount of things that I have seen in she goes, read it out loud. I did read it out loud.
Onsite said, here's one note from what's happening with the drivers. System instability. Users are reporting black screens, freezing, and hard restarts. Huh. Shocker.
Oh.
It all started with your audio issue too, though.
It did. It did.
That was also super weird. Like your PC just turning down your shit for no reason.
It was crazy.
See, and it's like me getting into this, like looking for a new GPU thing, and you kind of look at the new stuff, and it's priced the same as the 40 series cards, and then you're like, why is it so like the same price? And then you're thinking like, well, what if I just get that, and then all of a sudden that goes out too? Like, I don't know. It's just like they're failing us. There's so much money.
Well, it's also
at stake with this shit, man.
Yeah, it's also very much. I think that I think there's a lot going on in the current events that are not being talked about or shared with the public. So I think that's where a lot of our issues are coming from right now. Okay, this is the next round that Queen has sent me. Patient got high, then took a shower and washed his hair with dog shampoo. He then had anxiety attacks due to believing he got a rash from it.
What?
That's not even the weirdest stuff that I've ever seen.
And patient just told them all that?
Yeah. Yeah. You'd be surprised some of the stuff that patients have said. I'm trying to think of some of the more. I had a patient who she was supposed to be waiting for a new stove to be delivered because a mouse had gotten into her and her husband's stove and chewed through a wire and blew the stove up. She was supposed to be waiting on that. Instead, she decided she was going to go hiking with two friends. Her friend proceeded to lock the keys in the car as well as her purse with her phone in it. And I'm trying to remember everything that happened, because I do not remember. It's been a while. But some other hikers ended up calling emergency services because these three people were out in the middle of the woods just freaking out because it was my client, another girl, and a guy. And the two girls were just running through the woods screaming because they thought that somebody was chasing them. And the guy was found unconscious because he had slipped off of a cliff.
Yeah.
Um, and it was an insanely wild time. Um, yeah. Uh, some of my favorite ones is the ones who had positive tests because keep in mind I worked for um, a court system who regularly drug screened people.
Yeah.
My favorite was they would always tell the judge it was because they borrowed somebody else's vape.
The vape. Oh, okay.
Blaming it on the vape. There was actually a rule where these clients could not use vapes.
And they still blamed it on the vape.
And they still blamed it on the vape. Like, why are you using somebody else's vape when you know you're not supposed to be using them at all?
Yeah. And you know the risk involved.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I don't live that lifestyle anymore.
It's a crazy way to live.
Oh, yeah. I definitely lived it for too long.
We had one client claim that the substance they tested positive for they got from a straw that they found behind their couch that they then put inside of their cup and drank water through it.
Really?
Yeah. It was, I've heard so many crazy things.
Yeah, the medical industry.
It's insane.
Oh, sorry I got quiet there. I had somebody trying to kill me.
You're good. You zero in on it. Lock in, dude. Get you that chicken dinner. Wonder. Hmm.
What GPU do you have?
Oh boy.
Do you know? Or you guys got a couple computers, don't you?
we do have a couple of computers. I am always terrible at remembering. Give me just a second and I'll pull it up because I have it saved because I always forget what it is. So I want to say that it's like a 5070.
Yeah.
I want to say that's what it is a 5070.
Are you happy with it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, so the one that I had before was already a couple of years old. Like it had been out for a few years when I bought it, and I bought it in 2020.
Yeah.
So it lasted me almost 6 years.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
and then the primary reason why I upgraded was because I didn't have enough VRAM. Because the one that I had only had 4 GB of VRAM on it.
Holy crap. You got 12 now, right?
No, I think I've got 8. So, hold on. I'm trying to double check to make sure that what I got was actually what I'm telling you that I got. And it's like I can't even pull up my settings to double check. Um, let me- so I do remember how much VRAM I have, but figure out where I saved it at. How's it going over there, Hannah?
I'm talking to Chad about. I'm complaining about GPU prices. I'm sorry.
No, you're
and
good.
then Noti Buddy came over from your stream. That's awesome. Thank you. Like, I'm so frustrated right now because I ordered a 5070 Ti. I was tickled fucking pink about it. And what the hell? And then they say it's on back order after they tell me it would be here on the 9th.
Oh no.
So I was like, okay, well, how long is back order? And they say, we don't know. How do you not know? You know, how do you not know how long your back order is going to be? Like, I mean, is there a truck coming? Is the truck broke down? Is your supplier waiting on a supplier? I mean, you have no clue. You can't give me a ballpark. No, it could be 6 to 12 months minimum. Minimum?
Wild.
I was like, then don't sell it on your website. Put out of stock. You know, that would be the thing I would do. Put out of stock. What? Uh-oh, Ray, I'm about to rage quit.
Oh no.
Oh, it's that time of day. Hang on a moment while I look at this.
Okay.
There's no way, bro. There's no way, dude. I disagree with that.
What's going on?
I got shot in the face. No, you know, and
Oh.
I didn't agree with it.
I don't blame you there.
Are you still frozen?
Yeah, I'm still frozen.
Fuck computers, man. We just need to go back to our little consoles and our little, what Chippy calls them, game pads.
Game pads.
Oh my God, look at the outfit I got. Oh, are you Pub Dashing tomorrow?
I am. I'm so excited for
I love
it.
it. I love it so much.
I'm so excited for it. I love doing the Pubdashian stuff.
It's fun, but it's just like, just act ridiculous and laugh all night.
Yep. It's especially like all of the streams that I do later in the week I look forward to, because on Thursdays I get to hang out with you and Mar, usually. And then Thursday evenings I hang out with Queen, which if Arc Raiders is giving us trouble, we might see about doing Fortnite instead. And then Friday nights I hang out with Mar on site and Hershey and have a freaking blast.
Oh yeah, a hoot.
And then
It is
Saturday
the
I do.
definition of a hoot.
Yep. And then Saturday I do some Fallout 76. And then
I need to watch you stream that. I need to watch
yes. And I do it really early because I join Michelle over at Cozy Cow Gaming because she's been streaming it in the mornings. So it starts so early.
that. What time does it start for you?
She starts at 4 a.m. Yeah, and we
God Almighty.
usually go until about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then she switches games. And that's usually about the time that I'm up, like getting the kids squared away and stuff, depending on how patient they're being. And then Sunday nights I do Fortnite with Queen and Ricochet.
I don't think I've met Ricochet.
I don't think you've. I'm sure that you've probably heard her in my stream if you've popped in
Probably.
on Sunday nights because, like,
It was she there 2 Sundays ago?
yes,
Okay, yeah, I think I did then.
yes, that was because I didn't do this past Sunday, but I did the Sunday before. That was the Sunday that we weren't entirely for sure that she was going to make it because she plays on PlayStation. And she was having issues with her PlayStation that day. Thank you, Fallon. Captain asked if we were going to do PUBG on a Game Boy Advanced. I don't know if it would run on it, but I know that it runs on PlayStation. What do you mean? I've got a PlayStation 4 and an Xbox.
Scum was a bum. Put me in a slum.
Yep.
That's my Slim Shady moment.
Yeah, Queen said that we can definitely switch to Fortnite tonight, so.
So you're going tonight too, yeah?
Yep.
I wish I could.
You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get that new couch.
Eventually, maybe. Yeah. Eventually, and then I'll get to play a little bit at night. I think somebody landed here with me, and there's not a gun up here.
Oh, no.
Whee! We good.
That's where I had to change my input settings. My mic on OBS, I'm watching it spike so bad.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'm watching it like completely max out on red.
And that's a headset mic, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you won't have to worry about that much longer.
Nope. You're fantastic, by the way.
Yes, ma'am.
Hubby laughed at me because when you called me to talk to me that day, I told him about it and I was crying and he's like, "You're ridiculous."
Oh.
I was like, "She's just so sweet."
Yeah, this oh, sorry, one sec. Oh, my last bullet killed him.
That's what's up.
There's somebody right here.
So, Fallon, instead of switching from the PS4 to the PS5, I actually just switched to PC, which is why I never bothered to get a PS5. It's not so much like a money issue; it's more of I have a better selection of games on PC than I do on PlayStation. That's more what it boils down to because I prefer to do the spooky, creepy games, and there are so many of them on PC as opposed to PlayStation. And it's only been over the last, I think, couple of months that I've really gotten back into first-person shooters to begin with. I love the fact that Discord's just like, yep.
So when you do get this one, it's literally USB plug and play unless you want to go the XLR route. It does have that option.
Okay.
And then if that's the case, you'll need an audio interface, but you really won't need a very expensive or powerful one because it's it doesn't need that much gain to run. But I mean, with it being USB, it's got like a built-in compressor and like you're gonna love it. And then the mic arm that I'm sending, it's got I've been using it for a long time. It's been what I've been using since I started, and it works fine. It just blocks my vision. It blocks like half of my monitor.
Gotcha.
So that's why I'm getting a different one. I'm getting like a low profile one, so it's not blocking my monitor. And that's the only reason. It works perfectly it should work for you. And it's got like a little headphone rack under the desk, so you can hang your headphones on it.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yep, you'll love it.
I love that. That's what we're slowly planning a transition from my current setup to like an actual like decent streaming setup, so that way things are a little bit easier. The only tricky part is finding a chair that works.
Yeah. I see. I'm in the chair problem too. I need a better chair.
Full disclosure, me and my spicy brain
Yeah.
over here do not pair well with computer chairs.
Yeah, mine don't either.
Yeah.
Don't get the gaming chair. It's all gimmicky and they squeeze your thighs together if you're not a
Nope.
pencil.
Nope. I refuse to get a gaming chair.
Yeah, well, I messed up and got one and I'm miserable in it. My legs are squeezed together because I'm not a 5 or 12-year-old sitting in it.
Yep. So with hubby, the computer chair that I got him, not this most recent time, but the time before, I actually picked out, and I actually surprised him with it because he wasn't aware that that's what I had purchased. Because I just I sent him a message and I was like, hey, can I spend this amount of money? And he's like, yeah, sure, go for it. Because we always double check before we make any kind of like purchases over like $20. But it's also for like the last 5 years, we have budgeted ourselves to the point where like we could actually manage to like buy a house.
Yeah. That's what we're in the middle of right now.
Yep.
Yep. Hubby just got approved by himself.
Oh, that's what's up. I love that.
I couldn't be more proud.
So it was 2 years ago we got the approval to do the VA home loan because my husband is a veteran. But for whatever reason, like we can't ever actually get it to go through when we go to apply. So we've been trying to work through and figure out what is actually causing like the hang up on it.
Yeah.
Because it's really weird that it's not letting us. Despite the fact that like
Right.
the VA has given us all of the official documents saying, no, you guys qualify.
Yeah, so there's something obviously not lining up there for it to do
Yep.
that.
So we qualify for the first time home buyers loan.
Yeah, the FHA or something like that.
Yep, the FHA. We qualify for it. However, we were, I think, like $2,000 short to buy the house that we were looking at. We've now hit that goal. Do you want some more milk? So we've hit that, and we're in the process of trying to find a place that like would work for our family size and everything like that. Because the house that we originally wanted is no longer available. Because unfortunately, like the houses that we're looking at are houses that sell pretty fast, unfortunately, in our area.
Right.
Because we'd like to have at least a 3-bedroom. Because then at least like the kids aren't all crammed into one bedroom. Because we've got 3 kids.
You got what?
We've got 3 kids.
Yeah, I know.
So
Hands full.
very much so. Hold on, buddy, watch out. So we've been looking and all of that stuff, but I'm trying to remember where I originally computer chair. So the one that I had bought him before this most recent one was still classified as like a gaming chair, but it didn't have like the weird footrest or anything underneath it. And it lasted almost 4 years. So like it didn't give out or anything, and it ended up being the hydraulic in it that gave out.
The thing that makes it go up and down, like
Yep.
the height. Yeah.
Yep. So it would also like slowly sink. So we
while you're sitting in it.
Yep, we swapped it and got a new one, and hubby picked this one out, which he does not like it at all. He doesn't like it one bit. It works for the time being. The old one, because it is like just the hydraulic that's went out of it, we let the kids
Yeah.
use it because the kids have their own PC. Um, but me and computer chairs, we just don't we don't mix very well. Um, my my last job as an office as an office my last job in an office I was a case manager in. um I was not allowed to sit in the computer desk chairs
Why?
because they flagged it a safety risk. Hi Dragon Lord, hi Big Dave.
Why?
Because I have a tendency to flip it,
Break chairs.
not break it, I flip them.
Oh, you're so clumsy. I love it.
It's so bad. Because it's
My main problem is, like we have carpet in our whole house. So I had to get this little like plastic mat, like, for my chair to roll around on. So I went on Amazon and I was like, heavy duty, high pile carpet, office mat, desk mat, chair mat, whatever. So I buy one that's 90 something bucks called a Gorilla Mat. And it cracks literally 3 weeks into having it. And it's got like this lifetime warranty. And I was like, and they were like, well, we'll just send you another one. I don't want another one. I want my money back just because it's going to do it again. So I can't figure out what to put my chair on in the floor. I'm about to just get like a freaking thing of plywood and leave it there.
Yeah, I mean, get you a plywood, get you like a piece of plywood, get you some of that, like the sticky vinyl tiles. Get you
Just
something that
color
looks
it
really
up.
cute, color it
Yeah.
up, stick it under there, and you're good to go.
See, you're so creative. I would have left a raw piece of plywood in my floor, ugly as fuck, looking at it, like miserable.
I just look at what is going to be the most effective, easiest, cost-effective thing to do, and how to make it not look horrendous. But yeah, that's
Hang on, I gotta unplug my mic once.
you're good. Oh, Fallon. Them back surgeries will get you every time, dude. But once you have one, it just doesn't end there. But yeah, a good chair is great.
Is that the Fallon that was in my chat last week? If so, I want to talk to Fallon.
Fallon 1207?
I don't know, just ask him.
I don't know. Fallon, are you the same Fallon that was over in Hannah Banana's chat last week? I was going to say, I haven't really had a chance to sit and do a whole lot of sitting and chatting in anybody's chat.
Well, I had a Fallon come, then there was a big issue, and the issue has been squandered apparently. So, but that person, I'm not going to put the business out there. If it is, I want to talk to Fallon. I guess if Fallon is around.
Well, they said that it is probably them. So,
Okay.
Fallon, if you would be so kind as to reach out to Hannah
I'll hit him
Banana.
up in Discord if it
There you
is.
go.
Just tell him I'll hit him up in Discord. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, he said, sorry about the baldy thing, ma'am.
No. It's good. I talked to Baldy. Not to worry.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's what.
That's why I wanted to talk to him. I'll just DM him in Discord. I just wanted to
Gotcha.
make sure it was the same one because that's the third Fallon I've seen in a month.
Yep. Sounds like it is. Yep. Looks like he's going to join my Discord.
What did you say something to me? I'm sorry.
I just said that
I was
he
talking.
he got my Discord link, so
Oh, okay, cool.
well, Mar, the only thing you've missed is that we are continuing to experience technical difficulties, which is why you are not looking at a game right now because my computer is frozen.
Yep, and she doesn't want to restart like I did.
Nope. Because it's not so much that my PC takes forever to load up. It's just that I have to close so much stuff when it first loads up. And I couldn't tell you the last time my PC restarted, so there's a chance that there is some sort of update that I have to do before I can actually like get anything done. So,
Oh, I turn mine off. When I'm done, I turn it off.
nope. Like we turn the kids' PC off pretty regularly. But hubby and I we lock ours. But like my PC is the focal point of the house, so
Right.
because it gets used for everything from streaming to watching TV on. Which is also the reason why currently there is toys everywhere in this room. Really? Hi, Dante. He said that he is in Discord and wants to know where you would like him to go. He is in my Discord, though. It's.
I'll
Ooh.
find him and DM him. I want to say I saw him in my Discord list too, but I just needed to be able to find him and so I could DM him.
No, it'll definitely be easy to find him in mine because my Discord
Yeah.
has only been up and running since like Sunday.
Oh yeah, it'll be way easier.
Yeah, way easier. Because there's only a handful of people in there right now. Because Nadi actually helped me set it up. Yep, Mara, I know that there's been a lot of system updates in the last like 2 months. I need to get better at least restarting my PC every now and then. What are you doing? Oh, the giggles. Yeah, I know, Mar. That's why I said I need to get better about it. I used to do it regularly on Sundays, but I couldn't even tell you the last time that I've done it at this point. I know it's not been like a crazy long time. Because it's.
Is Mar momming you right now?
She is. I think that it's
I love
maybe
her so much.
at most, I'd say it's been 3 weeks since the last time I restarted it. No, I think it's been less than that. I think it's been 2. Because all of my days bleed together, so I'm not the best at this part. But yes, we do have that in common, Queen. Um,
We gotta have somebody to hold the two younger moms down. So Marlena does that for us when we want to crash out.
Yes, Queen, that would be fantastic. Mara said that we're stressing her out. She has a computer engineering degree.
Yeah, apparently that's good to have if you want to play video games on the computer these days.
And most definitely. Fallon said that he has sent you a message.
Okay, cool. I'll check it shortly.
Yeah, Big Dave. Usually when I restart my computer, I leave it down for about 10 minutes before I start it back up. Because it's so because I worked in mental health services, I always restarted my computer, both my home PC and my work computer, once a week on Mondays. And then when I left there, I switched it to Sundays. Because if I don't have to do a work computer, I'm not going to do it on a Monday. I'm going to do it on a Sunday when I typically am up moving around the house and not actively trying to do stuff.
Yeah. Look, I didn't know that it's good to restart them from time to time. Thing apparently with your phone.
Yep. Which my phone does get restarted way more often. It's also a good idea to let your phone completely drain the battery and die occasionally.
Yeah.
But it's but funny enough, both hubby and my sister have tried to convince me that it would be a smart idea for me to go back to school and do all of the things needed to be an IT person. Just the sound of that, though, makes me so hesitant because I would be dealing with people like me who have IT issues all the time.
I know, and it's like, God dang it, I get exhausted just dealing with my own. Can you imagine having to do it for money?
Listen, when I worked for the cable company, I legit almost made our IT guy quit. On numerous occasions. Because if there was an issue, I was the one that had it.
What's the worst issue you've had to deal with that like scared the shit out of you?
That I've had to fix myself or that I've had IT available for?
Yeah, that you had to fix yourself.
I think the worst issue that all right then. I think that I've ever had to experience was I very much enjoy the game 7 Days to Die.
Yeah. You've told me about that.
Yes, I loved the game. I started out on PlayStation, so it's one of those ones that I have an insane amount of hours on. Unfortunately, there was a whole issue with Fun Pimps and Telltale Games.
Yeah.
So, like, the consoles weren't getting updated the way that they were supposed to. And eventually, when I switched from PlayStation to PC, I bought it on PC. Well, the fantastic thing about PC is that you can have mods.
Yes.
So we were running some modded 7 Days to Die. And with the modded 7 Days to Die, eventually we went back because there was like a huge update, changed the version and everything. And when we went back to it, a lot of the mods weren't updated yet. So we just wiped all of the mods and was playing vanilla. I was unable to play at all. Like, I would launch the game
Oh
would
no.
crash. It took me 3 months to get to the point where the game would actually launch and let me into the menu. But then loading into any world or save would crash it again. It took me 2 years to fix that issue.
What?
2 years. And I still don't know how I managed to fix it. Because that's our friend that actually is close by that we play Dungeons and Dragons with and stuff. Usually, if I have any kind of IT issue, like if I can't fix it, hubby can't fix it, he usually can. And after like 2 years of trying to fix this, I was finally desperate enough. I called him and I was like, "Hey, can you stop at my house after work tonight? I desperately, desperately want to play this game." So he stopped by. And mind you, I had spent all day tinkering with this as it was. He stopped by, launched it to see what errors would pop up when it crashed eventually.
Yeah.
He launched it. The game ran for an hour and a half perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. He's like, "I don't know what you needed my help for, because clearly you figured it out." Still no idea how I managed to fix
And
it.
you had no clue. Like, what? That's crazy.
Yep, but I've had issues with that one. Another game that I regularly have issues with is Baldur's Gate 3. The majority of any mods that you can play on Baldur's Gate just do not work for me. Like, they'll work if I play solo, but if anybody tries to join me, nope, not working.
Really? Can you do it now, or is it still like that?
It's still like that. I can play a vanilla game and join anybody perfectly fine, as long as it's a vanilla game.
Wow, that's crazy.
But
I know I had that RAM thing happening or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Where like I just turned my PC on and nothing happened.
I remember that.
Like the PC just turned on, but the screens were black, and I was like, "This makes no sense." What's happening here? Why is that so many points? Hold on, I'm having mom brain.
You're good. Queen's over here calling me out.
What?
Because when you can find your phone anyway. That's fair and valid. I mean, I went 17 days in December without my phone because I could not find it.
No, you didn't.
I did.
That's pretty fun.
I have... It's also a 50-50 chance on if I'm the one who lost it or if one of the kids are the ones that lost it. Because, like, the baby has stuck it inside of the crock pot in the cabinet. That time it was missing for 2 days, and my husband actually found it accidentally because I asked him to pull the crock pot out.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, my keys were missing. I couldn't take Harper to school yesterday because I couldn't find my car keys. So yesterday I was frustrated. I already looked outside, looked all over the house, emptied everything, all the trash, went through all the trash to the road, because trash day's today, so I had to empty everything. So finally, after giving up and already made the plan that I was going to take my husband to work and do all that inconvenient shit, I start picking up all the shoes in the house, and we have like a shoe rack hanging on the door in the closet.
Mm-hmm.
So I go and I start putting all the shoes in the pockets of it. And Pete goes, "Oh, look, Mom, your keys." My keys were in one of the shoe pockets. I said, "God dang, you gotta be kidding me, dude."
Keys, phone, wallet. I have found all of these items inside of my freezer at times, inside of my fridge, cabinets, drawers.
Yep, I found keys in the litter box before, in the refrigerator.
Yep. Typically, if they are inside of a cabinet or the fridge or the freezer, I am the one who did it. Here a couple of weeks ago, I was in the kitchen reorganizing and because every 6 months I'll go through and I'll get rid of anything that's expired in the cabinets. I moved stuff around set my phone inside the cabinet on top of my box of K-Cups. And then I placed something
Yep.
on top of my phone. And
Oh, brother.
20 minutes later, when I finished cleaning, I went to go make a phone call, and I was like, I can't find my phone. Had hubby call it, and it
And
was
is it
inside
one
the
of those
cabinet.
situation? Oh, I have that problem when I lose mine though, and it's on vibrate.
My phone is almost never on vibrate for that reason. However, I have an iPhone, which allows me to use guided access. And if guided access is essentially like a parental control feature where you can lock them into one app and they can't change anything, move anything. They can't mess up your phone.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the Find My Phone feature does not work if you're in guided access,
Oh shit.
which is how I lost my phone for 17 days in December because the baby had video chatted my mom, who has been stressed to no end that you do not hang up until you see my face and I tell you you can hang up. She hung up and then proceeded to send me a message on Facebook telling me that she had hung up.
Oh.
And then tried to call me back on the regular phone, to which I had to then explain, hey, my phone's in guided access. It's not going to ring. It's not going to
Yeah,
go
no
through.
matter what you do, can't change it.
And I have no way to ping my phone so I can find it. Come to find out, the phone was, so the two older boys share a room right now, and they have a trundle bed, which is the bed that has a bottom bed that slides in and out underneath the big bed. So the part that slides in and out, my phone was actually under the mattress on that part.
Oh god.
Fantastic.
Oh god. Yeah.
It's fantastic.
That's a doozy.
Dragon Lord said that he subscribed to your channel.
Thank you. God, that's awesome. Thank you. I've gotten like 3 or 4 people come see me because of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Golly. Oh, I see him.
Oh, Fallon is a D&D player. So Fallon, in our group that plays pretty consistently, like we haven't played consistently for over a year. But when we played consistently, there were 3 of us that DM'd. So hubby, our one friend, and I all take turns being the dungeon master.
The only thing I know about D&D is what I saw on Stranger Things.
Stranger Things is not an accurate representation of D&D. However, it has brought
so I know nothing.
But here's the great thing about Stranger Things is it's brought so much attention and love to Dungeons and Dragons that it has been fantastic. There are so many new things that have happened for D&D. There, like the amount
that's good.
of there are like some crazy things that have happened. There are like podcasts and stuff that have done so amazingly well because Stranger Things.
Really?
Yes, it is so fantastic because it used to be that
That's really cool.
the only one that was even slightly a chance that anybody had heard of was Critical Role. And Critical Role was fantastic, but there are so many good ones now. Because in the realm of podcasts, hubby's favorite D&D podcast to listen to was Dungeons and Daddies.
What a name.
It was a wonderful series. So how much do you know about Borderlands?
About what?
Borderlands?
Nothing. I mean, I've seen the gameplay a little bit. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. So there's a character in Borderlands called Tiny Tina. And in the games, Tiny Tina is voiced by Ashley Birch.
Okay.
Her brother is the dungeon master for Dungeons and Daddies. And she has special guest appearances on it. It's so fantastic. Ashley Birch is an amazing voice actor. Fallon said he sent you a friend request. He's going to try to convince you to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, well, we can try. We can try.
What you got, bud? But yeah, there's a lot of fantastic, there are podcasts for just about any kind of D&D player you could imagine. Because, hubby is more of a, he likes the comedy side, so he likes the funny side. I like podcasts that focus more on, the chaotic side of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, his favorite was Dungeons and Dragons, and mine was The Adventure Zone. Specifically, the first season that they did, because when they first started out, they were brand new. The only one of them who had played was the one who dungeon mastered for that one. And the rest of them were all brand new players. He had never done dungeon mastering at all. It was entirely chaotic and unhinged and wonderful.
The only time unhinged is wonderful, right? Unless it's us.
Yes. But it's I used to have 2 t-shirts that were licensed merch for the Adventure Zone from their first season. One of them had an umbrella on it and said "Abraca fuck you," which I accidentally wore to my grandma's house for Thanksgiving one year.
No way.
Yes. Yep. 100%. Nobody noticed, but
That's so great. Nobody noticed. Well,
nobody noticed.
There's that.
Which was really funny because the way that the wording landed, the "fuck you" part was literally across my chest.
You know what's really awesome about today?
What's that?
Is that everybody's just hanging out with us as if we're on a phone call.
Yep. It's wonderful.
You guys are just listening to us have a girly phone call. That's it. And it's super cool.
Wow, both Dragon Lord and Fallon, their tags are their names of their first D&D characters that they ever played.
Oh, that's why they have that name. That's cool.
That is cool. It's super cool. I couldn't even tell you what the name of my first character was for D&D. But I played D&D for the first time when I was 20. So
but it's a board game, right? It's a board game.
It's actually not.
No?
Nope. Dungeons and Dragons is actually considered a paper and pencil game. All you need is a sheet of paper, a pencil, and a set of dice.
Yeah, but how do you know what to do? You know what I mean?
Oh, there are rule books. For anybody starting out, it is suggested that they get a starter kit, which comes with the Dungeon Master's Guide, the Player's Handbook. What's the other one? 'Cause there's one more. I love the fact that my chat's just over here talking about their first character in D&D. I couldn't even tell you mine other than it was a paladin. Where is... It's all the way up here. That's why. The Monster Manual is the other one. Because it's the Dungeon Master's Guide has all of the core rules and elements of the game. The Player's Handbook has all of the things that a player would need in order to play, so that has the rundown of how to do your character sheet, how to make your character, basic races and classes, and some subclasses, and then the Monster Manual is how you do your encounters.
Okay.
That being said, there's a lot more than just those. There are also what are called modules, So they are pre-written storylines that you can use for a campaign.
Yeah.
Starting out for new players, the best one that is suggested is actually the Mines of Phandelver, which, with the Adventure Zone, their very first campaign, the very first part of their first campaign is actually what they ran, was the Mines of Phandelver,
Is what who ran?
the Adventure Zone, because they were all inexperienced players.
Okay.
But the Mines of Phandelver is a really fantastic one. With that, there are, I think, 6 other modules that tie into that one. Like, they're a progressive, like, storyline setting kind of thing. And then there are some other ones, like, there's, trying to remember some of the other ones, because the first one that comes to my mind is Curse of Strahd, which is actually a gothic horror D&D module. That's one of my favorite ones
Yeah.
because I love all things spooky. But that one is incredibly difficult, just because of the intensity of it, because right from the start there's all kinds of creepy stuff that's happening. The monsters are incredibly difficult. Strahd himself is
Yeah.
incredibly difficult. The majority of the time, if the campaign is ran and if the DM is not aware of certain things to keep in mind when running it, one of the very first encounters that the players have is what's called the Murder House encounter.
Yeah.
And 100% your players can die very quickly in that house.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And so, like, once you die, like, your character, how many? I mean, like, just in a normal D&D game, because I mean, these can go on for weeks, right? Like,
These can go on for years.
so you start out with like one character or several, or because I have no clue. So if I wanted to get into it, like, it's gonna be like teaching a kindergartner how to read, essentially.
Oh no, it's so fantastic because you can start off with one character. Your character can die. You can choose to change your character. These are all discussions that you have to have with your DM.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, sometimes you make a character and the character just doesn't fit with the party the right way. I've had that happen a lot of times where my character that I've created, I absolutely love, I think is fantastic, doesn't mesh well with the party. I had a character that was completely batshit crazy. She did not mesh well with the party, and the party left her to die in a cave.
Ooh.
Because she had.
So it's more of like an RP game, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a tabletop role play game. So, and it's all done out loud. The majority of the time, it's what is referred to as the theater of the mind. So it's all imagination based. Like, everybody is talking out loud. Like, this is what my character looks like. This is what my character is doing. This is how they're behaving. Things like that. Some tables get really into the role play. So, like, some people will have like actual character voices. It's a lot of fun. It's a fantastic time. It is super cool. The table that hubby and I do, which is what you call the group that sits around the table and plays the game. The table that we do is usually very role play heavy, so everybody is talking in character. Everybody is trying to stay in their character roles. And it's super cool. There's a lot of like in-game conflicts that can happen.
Onsite, he said he used to play Tunnels and Trolls way back in the day before PC.
Yep. there are surprisingly a lot of tabletop roleplay games like that. Um, because I've heard of that one. I don't know a whole lot about it. But
But
there's
you've got to get a group of people that are truly committed to it to have a good time. I'm realizing, because I mean, if you get one person that's not completely into it, it could literally just ruin the mood for everybody. Yeah, like
yeah, very much so.
yeah,
Even if it is a group that you've played with for an extended amount of time, everybody genuinely loves the game and everything. One person could decide to do something with their character that the rest of the group doesn't particularly like.
okay,
There was a campaign that hubby did a couple of years back that the friend that lives close to us and I actually, the majority of the campaign, we regularly butted heads. Because it's typically, I am a much more laid back, go with the flow, um, not really going to like push an issue or a thought process or anything on the rest of the party. Just kind of hang out, have fun, cause chaos, mayhem, discord, that kind of thing. Um, but this particular one, I had decided going into it that I was going to assert myself a little bit more, and he was not appreciative of it. So the majority of the time, the majority of most sessions we spent bickering back and forth, because his character was very high and mighty and righteous, and my character was a little bit more chaotic, um, and had a very strict set of morals and things that she focused on.
yeah, yeah,
And like, for example, his character, and this is incredibly outside of the norm for most D&D players, his character killed a person that we had taken hostage while our ship was being raided. Like, we had pirates attack our ship. They came on our ship. This guy was one of the pirates. He killed this character and then brought them back to life as a form of torture
wow.
to get the information he was looking for.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, my character has a couple of boxes that is supposed to be smuggling, because I was a smuggler. Well, I wasn't a smuggler. I was a pirate and had decided to do a smuggling contract to get a really cool item. The items that I was smuggling turned out to be sentient beings, and my character instantly went, "This is slavery. I'm not okay with this."
oh shit, yeah.
That's how my character ended up becoming also a warlock.
That's crazy.
So
See, if I got into this, man, my husband would be like, "You're a fucking nerd," and I'm like, "Well, I'm already a video game nerd, dude. Like, what do you want from me, right?"
listen,
Because I take my imaginary life seriously on my games too.
there is nothing wrong with being a nerd. It makes for some, it makes life interesting, and it means that you're enjoying the things that you're participating in. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd.
Not at all. I keep dying.
It is hard to find a group to play with, Big Dave. Um, but so for tabletop roleplay games, there's like Dungeons and Dragons, there's Pathfinder, which is very similar to Dungeons and Dragons. There's, I'm trying to remember what, because there's one that came out that was like, it's superheroes. I don't remember what it's called. And then there's like Monster of the Week. There's a lot of different roleplay games out there.
How do we answer this question? How is it going in America land?
Everything's on fire and we're enjoying our tea.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nailed it. And that's why I ask.
It's my go-to response anytime I'm asked questions like that.
That's why I knew you'd nail it right there for me.
I try. Oh. Let's see. So some of the ones that Dragon Lord has played is Rifts, which I feel like that one rings a bell. I don't remember what that one is though. And then he said D&D Marvel Heroes, which is one about superheroes, and Star Wars Together. Star Wars Together is actually really cool. I don't do so great with the sci-fi though.
What do you mean?
So with role play
Like
games,
Oh, the
so
role play games, okay.
yeah, when it comes like it takes a lot for me to be interested in sci-fi.
Me too. That's why it was really hard for me to get into Stranger Things. But once I did, it was wonderful.
Yeah. Dave said, "Isn't all the tea in the Boston Harbor?" Yeah, that's exactly why we're enjoying the tea.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I do remember that Marvel Heroes is based off of the Marvel characters and you can make them your own, which is why I found it to be so cool. Full disclosure, I'm not a huge Marvel fan, although my favorite hero is a Marvel hero. Shout out to the Hulk, because he's fantastic. But the majority of the time, I lean more towards DC. No, it's a fantastic joke, Big Dave. Fantastic joke. I'm glad you took the
I just
opportunity.
realized something while sitting on my toilet is that what I thought was a trash can that I bought for the bathroom is a flower storage container.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a trash can.
The sticker's still on it.
Take the sticker off. Nobody will be the wiser. It'll be all right. It's a trash can.
Well, I thought it was oddly shaped and skinny enough to just fit the exact use I needed it for,
Yeah.
But I thought that it was a little bit expensive. And I was like, God, why is this skinny little trash can that just is going to fit in this tiny little space so perfect and expensive? And now I understand because it wasn't where it was supposed to be.
That's funny. But listen, it works. If it works, it's a trash can.
That is true. Yeah. It works.
I can't tell you how many times I've bought something that I've used for the not intended purpose. I mean, my desk currently for my computer is actually a kitchen table, so
I got to figure the desk thing out.
that's been my big struggle.
Well, I guess when I move it to the living room, it'll be different, but I don't have enough room, and I have all these cool little Daisy memorabilia statues, and I want to decorate it, and I just can't because now I got all this new audio equipment and shit, and it's just I want to have everything and nothing at the same time.
No, what you do is you set you up in a corner and you make yourself a cute little nook and you put some little hanging shelves and you hang your memorabilia up.
Yep. I need to put the shelves up. That's the problem. Yep.
Same. We've lived here for almost a year, and quite literally the only things that have gotten hung up is I have, since we moved in, purchased 2 coat racks, one for us and one for the kids, and I hung the painting my grandma got me up.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, because I'm about the same thing.
None of the other stuff has made it onto the walls. But it's also when we moved in, we were very much under the mindset that we were going to stay here for a year and buy a house.
Yep. And now we are still stuck there, paying rent that you don't want to pay.
Yep.
Yep, I get that.
But I mean, with all of the issues that we've had here, I would rather be here as opposed to our old place. Our old place, when we moved in, we signed a lease for 3 years. We moved out 2 months before the end of our lease.
Oh, did they hit you with some bullshit?
No, because when we moved out, the reason why we did it the way that we did it was because we slowly moved our stuff over.
Yeah.
So, like, when we signed the lease for here, we had 3 months left on our lease. And we spent that first month moving everything out and cleaning the old place and, like, doing all the things to get moved. Because it's also, I have a special needs kid who doesn't adjust to change very well.
Yeah, that had to be gradual. Like, there was no way around that.
Yeah. And, like, at the time, he didn't really understand it, but it was also, we were still in that adjustment period where he went from being primarily an only child to now having a younger sibling. Because we only get the oldest every other weekend because that's all his mom will let us having.
Yeah.
Not for lack of trying, because we do ask pretty regularly. But when we made that change, we made it a gradual change. And, like, we had every intention of finishing up our lease at the old place and paying for everything. And the landlord threw, like, this big tissy fit and was like, well, if you guys are moving out, you guys are going to terminate your lease early and all of this other stuff. I'm like, nowhere in the lease agreement did it say that we had to reside, like, we had to use that as our primary residence. It just said that we weren't allowed to sublet.
Yeah, there you go.
So, like, we weren't planning on subletting it. We were just planning on eating the cost and paying. And, like, we had that conversation with the landlord, and the landlord was like, well, I've already got people that are interested in it, so. And we told him, we were like, well, I mean, if you want to go ahead and rent it out, by all means, like, you can take ownership back, but you're not hitting us with any of these fees. Because it was very much within the first year of us moving in, he started trying to find any reason to get rid of us.
See, I've had a landlord similar to that, but our most recent one was wonderful. Dude was amazing. We got lucky with him.
Ours hasn't been too horrible. The issue that we have isn't with him. So he does, like, he has a property manager, in quotations. His property manager is actually his mom.
Yeah.
So anytime we have issues, we have to go through his mom in order for him to come out and fix anything. And she does not like to bug him. And it's like when we had that sewage line in our basement break.
Yeah.
That
was recent, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was recent. I'm not even kidding. I texted her 4 different times and I called her 3 different times before I actually got a response from her because it was on the weekend.
That's crazy.
And I mean, we discovered it on Saturday morning. And
you didn't get a response till, what was it, Monday, Tuesday?
No, we did get a response the same day, but that was because I continued to call and text her and harass her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you shouldn't have done that.
No, I shouldn't have.
It comes with the responsibility of renting a home to people.
It does.
There's people living in your homes. It should be your priority.
Especially when you have a tenant who has reached almost the end of their lease, that the whole entire time that they have lived in the house, the only time that they have reached out has been for an issue when they first moved in and an issue when their fridge went out.
Yeah.
Because it was like,
you guys were way cool about that.
Yeah. But it was like the first issue that we had when we moved in, we had been here for like maybe a week. And like, remember, it took us a month to like get moved in and start staying here. And they were aware that that was how we were handling the move and everything. So a week into staying here, the toilet stopped flushing.
Oh my God.
And like it wasn't like clogged because like we genuinely like we have a really good plunger. We know what we're doing. Um, the landlord came out, tried to plunge it himself, and was like, okay, clearly there is something wrong. Called the plumber. The plumber came out that day and ended up snaking the line and discovering that the girl who used to live here, she had 4 kids. And her youngest 2 were twins, and her youngest 2 were about the same age as my little dude.
Yeah.
She had flushed a whole bunch of baby wipes.
Oh no.
Yeah. And the landlord instantly was like, hey, just a heads up, like, don't be flushing wipes, don't be flushing feminine products. And I was like, listen, dude, none of those are things that I do. Like, I don't care if a wipe says that it's disposable, it's not going in my toilet. The only thing going in my toilet is toilet paper and the waste that goes in the toilet. That's it.
Yeah.
So, and like, I had to unfortunately have that conversation with my landlord where I was like, listen, we've literally been here a week. There's no way that it was us. But, those have been the only 2 issues that we've actually contacted them
shit.
for.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
You're good.
like.
Did you get got?
I got, but boy, I had the coolest thing swap kill. I had been trying forever to do it, and I finally did it, and I like freaked out and screamed and got excited because I did it.
That's what's up. Oh, that's cool. Dragonlord has dabbled into the White Wolf World of Darkness, which is the games like the Werewolf of the Apocalypse, Vampire the Masquerade, those kind of games.
Okay.
As well as he's done the Cyberpunk tabletop.
I have still yet to play that game.
My brother-in-law absolutely loved it when it came out. But it was
Isn't it a very like graphically demanding game though? Like
it is. And there is a lot of adult content to that one.
Okay, yeah.
But he's talking about the tabletop version because originally it was a tabletop game.
Is it kind of like the video game though, in the sense of like the storyline and stuff?
The storyline is probably different, but it's probably set in the same like universe. Because it's a lot of times with the tabletop roleplay games, you roll dice to determine how successful the actions you're doing are.
Yeah.
So like in Baldur's Gate, your attacks and all of your stuff is all like Dungeons and Dragons based. So like you can roll to use your charisma to lie to somebody. You can roll your dexterity to steal something. Like there's so much to it. It's so cool. Bye, Big Dave.
Bye, Dave.
He went to go play some Squad. I seen him launch it a couple of minutes ago, so I'd say he's already.
I've thought about getting that game. It looks pretty fun. If it's the same Squad I'm thinking of on PC.
I don't know.
Like a military FPS shooter.
Probably. Big Dave likes a lot of those games.
Tactical, like move slow type game. Yeah, I wanted to play. I think it's Fallujah.
I feel like that one rings a bell. Squad does too, but there's just so many of them that come out.
Yeah, I just have to. At the end of the day, I need help. Whether I should get a 5070 and will I be happy with it? Because if I can order it today and have it by freaking Monday, you know? Or if I should hold off and wait to get the extra VRAM. That's my biggest freaking problem.
What's the difference in VRAM between the two that you're looking at?
5070 is 12 gigabytes of VRAM. 5070 Ti is 16. And then if I wait until around Christmas, the 5070 Ti Super is going to be 20 gigabytes of VRAM.
So for the most part, most games usually stick between like 6 and 8 gigabytes of VRAM that they need. Usually.
But does it depend on what you're playing on or no? Like as far as like 1440, 1080, whatever.
Um,
Because I want the card for 1440. That's why otherwise the 5060 would work. But I want a card that's made for 1440 gaming. And I really got my hopes up when he ordered that 5070 Ti. Like I was devastated when I got that email. Like I cried. I ain't even gonna lie.
no, that's something to definitely cry about.
Broke my heart.
Because I mean, all of the computer stuff is going up in price, and it's so expensive, and
It's so stupid, dude.
it is. It's
AI, blah 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 blah. Like, come on, man.
it's awful, and it's like,
and then I'm worried. Like, if I wait and I don't get it now, is it going to be so expensive Q4 when the new card comes out that I'm going
I
to
do
be
not want your
screwed
Cheeto.
because I didn't get the 5070 now? Like. It's like, man, I should have bought it back then because now it's even more expensive and I can't afford it at all.
yeah. And that was so funny enough. Like, I got my graphics card right before the prices started going up.
That's what a lot of people did on site too.
Yeah, I didn't even know that they were supposed to be going up. It was just a matter of like, because my VRAM was so low, a lot of the games that were coming out, like I couldn't play. And then add to that my graphics card was already older when I got it. A lot of the newer game graphics I was having issues running, and I had started expressing interest in starting to stream and everything, and
Yeah.
hubby found a really good deal on the one that I got, and he's like, hey, I went ahead and ordered it for you. He didn't even ask me. He didn't ask my opinion. Nothing. He was like, but it's also full disclosure. I have a really hard time buying things for myself. I can pick something out and say that I'm going to get it, and then it sits in my cart and I don't actually get it. Really. Because it's like for the last like 6 years, I've had a Kindle, like an actual Kindle, not like the Fire tablet Kindle, but like the actual paper white Kindle picked out. Because I got my first Kindle when I was 19, and right after him and I got together this time around, between us getting together and us getting married, so in that a 2-year time span, my Kindle finally like crapped out, and I just never bothered to replace it because I can access my Kindle app on my phone, and I can read my books and buy my books and all of my things, and I mean, it works. It's fine. It works. The screen's small, and it makes my eyes hurt sometimes. But it works. But I have picked one out every year for the last like 6 years for Christmas and been like, this is what I want. And he'll go, okay, the money's in the account. Go ahead and order it. And then I will sit there and stare at it for like 6 days before I inevitably am just like, I'm not buying this.
And see, like, I would just order the same one that he had ordered for me, but we found it for $400 cheaper than it is anywhere else. So that's why I can't justify buying it somewhere else when I find it. To be fair, I did have a $100 coupon for using the shop, like the Pay app or whatever, the shop app. But even then, the card is still over $1,000 anywhere else. So it's like, I don't know what to do. MSRP, I thought the MSRP would go down, and it's going up, and the old cards are just as expensive as the new cards, and it's just like, I need somebody to answer the question for me so I can just get it over with, you know?
Yep. And that's so hard.
I don't want to make the wrong decision and then need another one eventually.
Yep.
That too, yeah.
Well, I mean, eventually you're going to need another one because they do eventually just give out. which was
Right,
what
right.
a lot of my issue was with my old one, because like I was having trouble even loading up like web browsers. I was having trouble watching YouTube. Like I was having trouble watching Netflix. Like I was having so much trouble with my PC before I upgraded. You have a bottle of water. Can you leave mine alone? Cool.
Little dude.
Please don't squeeze it. He's so funny. So Dragon Lord had said uh the game Cyberpunk 2077 is set between Cyberpunk 2020 and Cyberpunk Red. So two of the tabletops. It's set in between the two of them.
Okay, okay.
Really. But I have the same issue, I'm always like it's always a combination of like, am I going to be happy with this thing, and is this what I actually want and need?
Yeah, exactly. Like, is it gonna leave me wanting more? Please God, no, you know?
Yep. Because it's also, I like to get as much money out of what I am buying as I possibly can before it.
Exactly. Exactly. I just don't want it, and then, or my biggest fear is I buy that, and then something better comes out right after. You know,
Yep.
and I should have waited. It's, oh God, it's so bad.
It's that FOMO.
Yeah, that's what that is. Fucking A, it's getting me again.
I also have FOMO really bad. And it's hubby finds it so funny. Really. Yay. Goofy. Really. Oh.
What's some kids' books with lions in it, other than The Wizard of Oz or like Lion King?
Is this a book that you're going to read to the kids, or is this a book that the kids
Well,
want to read themselves?
Doc's daughter has character day, and she's got a little lion costume, and he needs to find a book they can read and get it over with in a night, so that he can tell her what to say at school.
Oh,
I was like, The Lion King or The Wizard of Oz, they both have books, but I can't really think of anything else.
there's a few.
I know there's one or two that I think one was read in school, like second grade or something, third grade, but I can't remember the name of it. It was like a lion being scared of heights or something like that.
Let's see. I know on my shelf I have Good Night Lion. That's a toddler book, so it's super short. Let's see. How Do Lions Say I Love You? That's one of the little golden books. I've got a whole bunch of those on my bookshelf. Here you go. Here's a good one. How to Be a Lion, written by Ed Veer. It's a story about a gentle lion and his duck friend.
And Marlena hit it. Where the Wild Things Are. That's a good one too.
You know, I didn't even think about there being a lion in that one. See, my first thought when you asked was Aslan, which is the name
What
of
is
the
it?
Aslan. It's the name of the lion.
Aslan.
Yes, it's the name of the lion from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh, see, you can tell. I never read that, but I think my sister went to see like the was it like a Broadway play or something?
I think it's a Broadway play, but I know that they did movies on them. In all honesty, I do not like C.S. Lewis. Yep. Yep, Lily, just chilling, talking to Hannah. We're just talking chat. Hannah is
Hanging out.
actually, yeah, Hannah is actually playing
Yeah.
PUBG.
No, don't worry. PUBG's playing Hannah.
That is a fair and accurate description of PUBG for just about anybody.
Hannah's having. Mars said, "Don't mind Hannah. She's having a crash out."
It's all good. We're entitled to crash outs, especially when it comes to PUBG. But yeah, Lily, I can't do anything with my computer. I can't end my stream or anything. I literally have to restart it to be able to do anything. Like, I have to restart
So
my
we're
computer.
just hanging out, chatting. Yeah, everybody's hanging out, having conversations about everything. It's almost like a phone call between however many people we have in chat and me and you.
Yep. She's like, what is happening? You've just been sitting on your screen overlay for like 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
this is what friends are made of right here.
Just talking
However,
about
I think
everything.
I have like a tinge of narcolepsy. So if I'm not doing something, I probably would have fell asleep on you guys 2 hours ago.
That's fair.
My husband swears by it that I have narcolepsy. I don't know if I do or not. I've told my doctor, it doesn't matter where I am. I could be at a carnival, just paid, sat down with a bowl of popcorn and freaking cotton candy. I can sit down and I will fall asleep.
I don't know that I would
sitting.
call that narcolepsy. Because with narcolepsy, like it would affect you even if you're actively doing something. I actually, when I was an assistant general manager for a restaurant, the general manager, he actually had narcolepsy. And I couldn't tell you the amount of times where, like, I think one year he ended up in 3 different car accidents because he fell asleep while driving because his meds had stopped working.
I have dozed off while driving, but I never wrecked anything, and that was before I had my kids.
I have a theory on this.
I'm ready to hear it.
Because you have really bad anxiety, correct?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Untreated. It's been diagnosed, but untreated.
That's what it is.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So anytime that you experience higher levels of cortisol, you can experience like a system crash in your brain that will just cause you to fall asleep.
Huh.
It has to do with the cortisol levels and essentially your system being in overdrive for too long.
Yeah.
And it's like, depending on what's causing the cortisol levels to rise is going to depend on like how bad of a system crash you're going to end up with. So like for me, because I'm an incredibly anxious person, the chances are if you can think of an anxiety disorder, I've probably been diagnosed with it.
Really?
Yes. Yep. Just to name a few, I have 3 different types of OCD. I have been diagnosed with agoraphobia. I have both PTSD and complex PTSD. Just to name a few.
God dang.
Yes.
Is there any underlying like cause? Like, do you know what caused it?
So both types of PTSD are caused from traumatic things that have happened.
Trauma, obviously. Yeah. But other than that, the other things, yeah.
The agoraphobia is a direct result of the PTSD that I've already been diagnosed with. The 3 different types of OCD, those ones are a little bit more difficult to identify any kind of underlining thing for. Mostly because I was so young when I was diagnosed with them, because I was like 11. Which the OCD is manageable now as an adult. It was not when I was first diagnosed. Like, I was 11 and my local school district decided that I needed to meet with the school therapist, not the counselor, the therapist, because they thought that I was on drugs because of my behavior. Because with OCD, and this is a really common misconception with OCD. With OCD, the way that it works is that there is a anxiety that builds in your brain and a thought that will not stop until you complete an action. And a lot of times the action has to be completed in a certain order and it has to achieve certain things for it to relieve the anxiety. And if it does not happen, it ends up it ends up being what's called a loop. Um, so like um, I'll throw it out there. The last really bad instance that I had of OCD, I was stuck in a loop for 18 hours. I missed a work shift because I was stuck in my kitchen. The thought process was that if I did not close this cabinet door correctly, the world was going to end. Like, something bad was going to happen. I couldn't exactly explain what my brain had convinced me was going to happen if I didn't do it right. But I stood in my kitchen for 18 hours and opened and closed a kitchen cabinet. So, but that is OCD is a anxiety that is relieved by a specific action that only when the specific action is completed a certain way can it relieve the anxiety. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So my PC just did kind of what yours did.
Uh-oh.
My input, like my audio input, that everybody's like, we can't hear you, we can't hear you, we can't hear you. But I saw what looked like my bars were bouncing on OBS. So I went to my Windows input and it was just muted on its own, but that doesn't make sense because my bars are bouncing in OBS. So
Yeah.
OBS could hear me. So
Yeah.
why?
No, that's exactly what happened to me earlier. Like, my in-game chat wouldn't work and my Discord wouldn't work, but OBS was picking me up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just had to fix just now. Like that. What is happening today? Like, dude, we can't play together. Okay. Computers. All right, let's get out of this building.
I was just sitting here shooting hubby a message because I figured something was going to happen.
Yeah,
Good night, Dragon Lord.
He doesn't know yet, does he? He doesn't know yet.
Yeah, no, I was sending him a message about everything that's been going on, and I was literally just sending him a message explaining about the mic issue. Because like I told him, I was like, my OBS was perfectly fine. Like my stream could hear me. I could see my mic working, but like Discord and in-game audio, like in-game chat would not work at all. That's crazy. Today has been wild. And that's what I was just sitting here chilling to the quiet, playing with the little dude.
Or yeah, I'm explaining to Hershey what just happened. Like, it's been the weirdest streaming day I've ever had. That's for sure.
It's been a shit show today.
Yeah, like I don't know. He said, is there solar flares today? I have no idea, but I don't know any
I
other
didn't
way
even
to explain what's happening. Then maybe that, I don't know. Like I've been talking on here the whole time, while all of a sudden would my Windows input thing change, and then I also had to move it switched from my Sonar to just my Vocaster. Like nothing makes sense at all. It's so weird.
Yeah, it actually looks like there's not currently a solar flare, and it looks like it's actually going to be lower for the next 24 hours than what it has been.
And then I get a text message, and he was like, did you decide on the GPU? And I'm like, were you watching my stream, or because I'm having a mental breakdown about it right now.
No, Hershey, tell us what to do here.
No, not Hershey.
Oh, your hubby?
Yeah, it's like, so what are we gonna do? I was like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But I know that I'm not waiting an unallotted amount of time for a backordered GPU. So
Yeah, because that could be 6 months. That could be 2 years.
yeah, I'm not leaving $700 up in the air for the internet to have.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Oh, Hershey's input on his headset switched on him today at work.
Oh. crazy. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, Hannah.
Yeah.
Good person to ask this question is Lily, who is currently in my chat.
Okay.
So, what are the two CPUs you're looking at?
Hang on one second. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so ordered a 5070 Ti. Paid, it was a little over $700. Okay, that was perfect. That's what I wanted. Whatever. With the whole back order situation, the only 5070 Ti's I can find are over $1,000. So that's a big price difference from what I was going to pay. So I can get a 5070, which is 12 gigs of VRAM, which I'm not too excited about. Or I can wait and see if the 5070 Ti Super releases at MSRP in 8 months, and risk all the other GPUs going up in price and then missing out and being stuck with what I've got until further notice. So I don't know what to do. Or should I go with the 4070 Ti Super that is used and a risk from Facebook Marketplace? See? Because it's like $700, I think.
I've got the delay on, so it might take her a second to respond.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
She said that she would do the 5070
Okay.
or the
So,
5080. So,
okay. Well, the 5070 is about $700. The 5080 is like 1,100.
yeah. They also
And
are
then
discontinuing a lot of the GPUs.
Yeah, and that's why the 40 series is so expensive right now. Because I was going to be fine with the 4070 Ti or Ti Super and go about my business. But even the 4070 Ti, I think that's only 12 gigs of VRAM, and like they're saying the 5070 Ti Super is going to have 20 gigs of VRAM. That's crazy. That's insane.
It is. That is insane.
But I don't plan on playing in 4K. I could care less. 1440 is what I'm obviously worried about.
She said that the 5070 Ti might be one of the ones that's being discontinued. She's going to look real quick. She's usually pretty quick about looking. So, Lily is just as big of a super nerd as I am. She just knows more about computers than me.
But obviously, it's not all about the VRAM. I want the raw power, for 1440. And I know the 50 series has better DLSS and stuff like that.
Yeah. She said you could look at one of the the 5060 Ti with the 16 because that's what she has.
Yeah.
And she said the 5070 Ti is discontinuing.
Okay, that's probably the issue then. That's why it's so expensive. And that also confirms that was a really good decision on my end to cancel that order, because it could have been on back order until a year from now, and they would say, "Oh, well, we're not getting any more. It was discontinued."
Yep. Which is probably why.
They should probably not sell the fucking GPU then, you know?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Because I completely forgot that she told me that um a lot of the GPUs were getting discontinued. If I had remembered that, I probably would have mentioned that earlier.
Yeah. See, why are they doing that? You know, I mean, are they already going to put out the 60 series? You know, so I figured that would be a decent ways down the road.
With as fast as technology is advancing, it wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, true.
She said, Yepper is so expensive because of that, and no point in waiting 8 months, especially with the shortage happening right now. Which is why the prices have increased, because supply is low, demand is high. And she said because of the shortage, that's why they're discontinuing it.
Pete just found a cookie in the hole of where Leo chewed up my box spring. Like, he chewed the fabric off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, she just found a cookie in that hole and she's asking me if she can eat it. I'm trying to figure out how a cookie got in the hole of my box spring.
Listen.
If you eat
Once,
it and you get sick, don't get mad at me.
once you end up with one crotch goblin, you stop asking those kind of questions.
And
You
then,
just
and then
accept.
she said there's nail polish in there too.
Oh, Jesus. My favorite is when I turn around and I find that the littlest one has a piece of food that was clearly stashed somewhere.
I said, did she say crotch goblin?
I sure did. I also have other really great unhinged names for my children. My husband's favorite is when I refer to them as pet sperm. Sperm pets. That's it. Sperm pets.
And now she's telling me that Harper got pink eye last night.
What?
Oh, hold on. She said that Harper had pink eye told her she got pink eye last night. I'm like, oh, I'm interested to hear how this happened.
Having kids is like the wild, wild west, dude.
You ain't kidding. Pink eye, huh? The pink eye?
Listen, my favorite was taking a set of our nephews we took them out to eat after some school event thing that we had went to. And the oldest of which informed us that he had worms very loudly in the parking lot of the restaurant, a very, very crowded parking lot. And I'm not talking, this was a lean in and whisper kind of conversation.
No,
This
it was
a,
a tell the world.
yep. Yep. And that was fantastic because once everybody got inside, his mom asked us how the drive over went because the one decided to ride with us. And I told her, I was like, it was good. It was a good ride until we got to the parking lot. And she goes, what happened in the parking lot? And I go, well, he very, very loudly announced to the whole parking lot. And proudly at that.
He's proud of his pet worms.
He was very proud of them worms. And my poor husband, he had no idea how to respond or handle this situation.
Oh, kids, man.
It was fantastic.
Well, we all know I've been down the worm road.
Yup. Oh, Pokopia just came out today.
What did?
Pokopia, it's the little cozy sim game that Pokemon did. It is only available on oh. No, she said you can't get it on the Switch 1. I seen that it was coming out soon. I just haven't actually looked at it.
Pete is flipping the fuck out right now. Oh, this is my last one too. I have to go get Harper.
I figured. I knew that it was coming up soon. That's what I
Yeah.
figured when you.
I like low key. There's been like 3 times where you and Marlena have had to remind me to go get my kid because I was like so into the game.
Hey, listen, I can't tell
But
you how many times that it's hit time for my kid to come home and he just walks in the door and I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're out now.
I used to have alarms set because I've got an Alexa and I had alarms set on
Oh
the
yeah.
Alexa. But for whatever reason, for the last like 2 months, it has had like some weird malfunctioning, glitchy thing happen. So like the alarm will go off and it'll only play like the first 3 notes of the alarm and then it'll shut itself off. And then like 5 minutes later, it'll do it again. And it'll just continue to do that until I unplug it. It will not let me shut the alarm off.
Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, I need something like that because I'm bad about hitting the snooze button, baby.
I'm pretty good at not hitting the snooze button. I do occasionally on the alarm on my phone. But the one on the Alexa, I almost never use like the snooze function. Since you would just be like, "Hey Alexa, turn off." But it's like it primarily we used it to play like music and stuff from Spotify. I can't get it to do anything now. I can't even get it
Really?
to open its home screen. Yeah. I literally have only had it for a year. For like a year and 2 months because I got it for Christmas last year. Not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before. Excuse me. Because I originally got it so that way my mom, who was coming to our house and watching our kids while we were working, when I was
Yeah.
working, was I got it so that way she could check the nanny cams because we had one set up in the front part of our house and then we had one set back in the kids' room.
Yeah.
And it worked fine it worked fine for that purpose. And then we just used it for music whenever we wanted to play music through the house. But now it just, for whatever reason, it's just not working. And it's the cameras that we've switched to now, they don't even connect to it. So
Have you tried? Is there like a warranty? Oh shit! Oh shit!
there was a warranty. I don't know if it's past the warranty though. I'll have to look in my Amazon stuff. Because it's actually thinking about it. I need to look and
All right.
see.
I gotta wrap it up. I just died again. I have not placed top 10 all day long. I got my teeth kicked in.
That's
I think
always
the only
rough.
good thing that happened to me today was hanging out with you, and I extracted from Stella Montes by myself.
Two great things. Makes up for all the bad.
Hot damn! All right, I love you, Mama.
I love you too.
Talk soon, and then when I get my new mic arm, I'll let you know when this is on the way.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Thank you
You
for
be
the subs
safe.
you got me today.
You're welcome.
Y'all have a good one. Your chat. Y'all have a good day. Have a good night tonight.
Yep,
We'll
everybody
see
in
y'all
both
this
chats.
weekend, huh?
Have a good day. Have a good night. And I'll talk to everybody
All
later. I'm going to hard reset my computer.
All right. See y'all.
See ya.